Hi, hi. The startup timer isn't working today, so I guess I can just start whenever I want, right? That's how that works. Drink water. Well, if you insist. All right, I'll drink a little bit of water. Let's get unionized against bad dice roll. I can get behind that. Hi, Vita. How you doing? Okay. All right. Let's get started early. Hi, Zoom, by the way. Hey, how you doing, bud? It's been a while. How you been? Oh, with the 17. Good Lord. Straight into it. Straight into it. No warning. Zero warning. I'm keeping you in your toes. If you can't... Yeah, there we go. Billy, Morph, Logic. Congratulations for getting into the top 3. But Skull, Calce, and Alt very closely on your heels. Be careful. They're catching up. You've been doing okay? Art block has been hell. Oof. Well, what do you usually do when you hit a bit of an art wall? This isn't a what do we do when we fall over, Master Wayne? This isn't me. I don't have the answer for you necessarily, but what do you find that usually works? You roll to seduce the door. Yeah, all right, let's see it. Your fingers are not working today. All good, all good. Mine neither. Too cold. Drink water. Instructions unclear. Ended up eating salted peanuts. It's kind of on the opposite end of it. Hesitation got you this time? It happens. It happens. I did spring it on you guys. Apologies. How are we all doing today? Hope we're doing well. Literally take any chance I can to do the Alfred voice. But I don't even do a good Michael Caine. I can't even... Why do we fall down, Mr. Master Wayne? I can't do it. I have to go through one of those tutorial videos or something. You saw the button right in front of you and you refreshed an extra time. No, undermined. What I said yesterday, where we're going to work on this until it's done. Should take it to the... It should take about the end of stream. By the time that we've finished this, and then there was one other one that I wanted to tweak a little bit. But otherwise, we'll be done with all of the still frames, the snapshots, the keyframes. And then it's going into the minutiae of it. Ah, that's right. The planet of Brink. I need to add some more cloud effects to the different versions of it. The whole, the cracked, and then the shattered. So stream won't end until it's done. I've got Dagger hard after this, so I'll say a tentative yes. I'll say a tentative yes. But if we hit time, I'll have to end. So no. Roll to ban the freaking milk. Who hath sprung upon me, even the king deserves a leisurely sprunger have thou such importance. It isn't. I'm not one for aristocracy. I can't do it. Ban the freaking milk with a 19. Milk has been banned for this stream. Unless they can beat a 19. Highly unlikely. You're okay? A little stressed since you're moving soon? So much the pack? Yeah. Yep. Coming from somebody who's moved recently? Yes, 100%. It might be a bit stressful, but you've got this. You can push through it. Normally what shows, like specifically 2D animated shows, you like to study the art style from? Some of your favorite creative videos like Primal, the one with the dino and caveman. No, what a surprise that you like watching animated shows with high violence and vivid gore. You like dinosaurs and aliens. Oh, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. But you're finding that that's not helping you in this instance? You made a doodle last week when I said, yeah, send it in, send it in. Chuck it in the Discord. Nat 20 or bust, Nat 20 or bust. You'd like to ban banning things? 16's quite high. Not enough to beat a 19 though. Hi Nightmare, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. I don't understand, by the way. I'm confused. I've cut up the first unboxing short where we failed the first clue. It's almost done. I'd say I'll be able to get it done by the end of the week, maybe. We'll see. I hate my voice. I hate my voice so much. I don't understand people. Oh, but Harley, you should do audiobooks. Why? Under what circumstances? Harley's confused. That's the first. You got me. Biting sarcasm. That's at least 2 psychic damage off that one, I reckon. Yeah, but I've been struggling. I've been struggling with the edit because I have to look at my face and I have to listen to my voice, and these are the 2 things that I hate most in the world. There's only one of me, so there's only one person who hates my a likely story. Hasn't been helping much, but it has let you unwind and watch dinosaurs fight. Positive. Do you find that just creating, not mindless drawings, but drawings that you don't put any sort of big heavy thought into, does that help? I tend to find that doodling helps me a lot with getting out of that stuck state. For example, the community canvases has been helping me just create without having to think about it. I should do the thing. Thank you for the compliment, Kay. I appreciate it. I disagree, but I appreciate the compliment. Through psychic damage, and it activated my lactose intolerance. Ah! That's going to hit me in like 2 hours. You rolled a 3 on seducing the door. The door unhinged itself and shuffled away just from how bad the attempt was. Aggressively unimpressed. Speaking of, is there a theme for tomorrow already? There is Mosslings. Have such a nice chill voice. Would love to have me read bedtime story to fall asleep to. Well, that's the thing. I'm going to sound egomaniacal, but I've heard a few people say that, but I don't understand. It sounds whiny. I dislike it highly. But at the same time, I don't want to be like, you're lying or you are incorrect, because it's not true. It's your opinion. One of the main reasons you followed, a main reason why you tune in. Well, can't argue with that. Didn't we do Mosslings like 2 months ago already? Did we? I don't think we did. Have the most calming voice ever. Opposite of whiny, extremely warm and kind. Okay. Agree to disagree. Tone is calm. There's a subtle bass behind it. Makes it sound comfy. Yeah. Okay. I can kind of see what you mean. Hey Nightmare. Hey Tom Pod. How's your day been? Without giving details, but are you Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere? What type of day is it for you? What time of the day is it for you? Or pertinent question. You haven't tried? You've got to though? Want to draw your 2 men kissing? Well then, give it a go, see how you go. Nice change from the constant Mr. Beast voices streaming. Mr. Beast voices, as in the super hype, almost yelling voices. Is that kind of what you're referring to? I'm about to play Fortnite Battle Royale, and I'm not ending stream until I win. But yelled. Thinking of the mushroom and fungus canvas, since that had mosslings. Ah, right. Well, this will be specifically mosslings tomorrow. Late afternoon, getting dark for you. Yeah, fair. I hope you've had a good day so far. I've had an interesting day. I've started on a new commission that is creatively challenging. It's not technically the most difficult thing that I've done, but it's different from what I usually do, so I'm finding it to be a technical challenge in that way. Highly exaggerated and fast-paced talking, kind of like talking to a kid with a low attention span. Yeah. Keen to see. I'm not sure when I'll be able to show a lot of these paintings that I'm doing for this particular client, because a lot of this is I can't talk about what it is specifically. A lot of this stuff is not to be shown public side until some stuff has happened. So might be a few months, might be a year or two, it depends. Might be a year or two actually. End of the year at the latest, but still. This is the biggest tavern in all of Brink. And there's this and in this stream we're going to draw the longest animation ever seen on Twitch. Do not commit me to that. Not possible in real accounts. There are some amazing animators on Twitch, and there are some amazing, for example, Cluade does these massive animated films basically for an online audience, and they're incredible. I would not even step on the same stage. She'll be back washing out the hair color. Yep. Do what you gotta do. Waiting for the stuff to happen. Classic Mahali story. The stuff never happens. How you doing, Fields? Drop the doodles and art share. Taking any criticism? Okay. If you want critique specifically, June, you can submit them to the art critique channel as well, if you want. That way people will know to actually provide structured criticism or critiquing. People aren't going to rip it apart. Fun drawing alongside people. You adore my... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I tend to find that, yeah, even internet company really helps with that feeling of needing a bit of, I don't know, presence. What's the co-piloting? What's the term for ADHD? Where you've got other people sort of in your vicinity that helps you be more productive during a period of time. Hi, Rainfall. Co-working. I don't think that's the specific term. Is it mirroring? I feel like it's close. Monitor. Yeah, no, that's what I was looking for. Monitor 2. Body doubling. Thank you, Rainfall. Yeah. Body doubling. Even if it's through stream, I tend to find that streams can help with that sense of body doubling. Lumberjacking? Yeah, Stewie's got it. Got it in one. I just feel like sometimes, I don't know what it is. I just need to up my productivity and I need that lumberjack experience. So I go to Twitch. Go to twitch.tv/nothing but wood. When someone says sometimes they look up videos of people eating so I can eat with them and not be lonely, just think your equivalent is finding an art stream, especially. Thank you. Start drawing alongside. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm only speaking for myself here, really. I tend to find that body doubling isn't necessarily like a loneliness thing. It's not. It's almost like an accountability. It's not even accountability per se. I don't know. It's almost like a feeling of being in a giant honeybee hive and working alongside other honeybees. I don't know how else to describe it. Encouraging a kind of social habit. I guess it's almost like syncing up with other people's productivity, I guess, is maybe the best way. A big wood fan? Oh, for sure. Yeah. The bigger the forest, the better. I've been to what are deemed to be, good lord, I've been to what are deemed to be giant forests where the tree trunks are the size of, I don't know, elephants. And those are heckin' amazing. Speaking of feeling productive, as soon as you go to a giant forest, all of the productivity in the world, all of the inspiration ever. You roll to seduce the bear. It's not going well, dude. I don't know. Maybe your mojo is off today. Maybe you roll, wake up on the wrong side of the bed or something. Hey, it's your Noctua. Natural 20 to start the day is spicy. Hi, Davey. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. How was stream? How'd you go? I asked this as if I haven't been there. I was mad lurking. Guys, if you don't know Davey, highly recommend, especially if you're sick of me rendering a single rock for 50 minutes. If you'd instead like to see really tasty looking line work and really good texturing with sort of traditional approaches, stippling, I think is the term, cross-hatching, that sort of thing. Davey's your man, highly recommend. How'd you go? You rolled a 3 again? It's tough. What can you do? Hi, Mega. How you doing? Welcome in. Davey, art tags, please. If you've got any work that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see. Doesn't necessarily need to be something recent. If you don't want to grab a snapshot work in progress, would love to see a work in progress, though. You know how it goes? Yeah. That piece with the lady in that French place that was made by Davey? Exactly, yeah. You did finish the comic page yesterday? Nice. Grab a photo and let me know. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm your friendly neighborhood fantasy artist. So landscapes, portraits, creature designs, character designs, the whole 9 yards. If you like fantasy stuff, it's pretty good here. It's fine. It's acceptable. If you enjoy fantasy, it is acceptable here. You might enjoy yourself. The oldest tree in the world looks so gnarly. I appreciate the pun, but also if you do have a photo of the oldest tree in the world, I would love to see. But yes, sorry, before I get distracted. 1, follow Davey because it's a no-brainer. You'll just enjoy yourself, I promise. 2, Davey, if you've got to look after yourself after stream, decompress, sleep, eat, drink, whatever you need. Look after yourself first and foremost. It's acceptable. Exactly. I feel as though that's quite accurate, right? Nobody going around blabbing that Mahali is friendly neighborhood artist. That's a secret, yeah. It's my secret identity. Fellow Aussie artists, yeah. Highly recommend. Highly recommend if you haven't checked out Davey already. And Jesus with the ADHD. Look, a bug. Where? It's in my DMs, thank you. Right here. Oh my god, the timing. Bug, you're perfect. Never change. How you doing, bud? Did someone say buggy? One of the Yonkos is here. Oh, spoil. Alt, you can't kick down the ladder behind you. You can't get up to, you know, closer to current day and then spoiler all the way down. Oh no, thick. Okay, it didn't double, but it was still an improvement. We've gone 1, 2, 4, 5. We're getting there. We're climbing. You were like, what? The bug? Actual bug? Well, apparently. Been lurking for like past 20 minutes. Mention of bug, you have to be cheeky. Of course, of course. No, I appreciate the cheekiness. In fact, it's so well known. Is that even a spoiler at this point? Well, it's well known to you. That's like saying, no, I was gonna drop an actual spoiler. Let's not do that. I just be careful with it. Just be careful. Be conscious. Conscientious is the term. Your whip is in the DMs. Thought I saw that. No, sorry. You. I was responding to Fields, who also DM'd me something. You're fine. This is what Davey's working on at the moment. It's sick. It's amazing. Super. Windows, please behave. It's so good. It's so good. He posted a... I'm usually not somebody who loiters when somebody posts one of the like trendy like Instagram reel things where it's like, oh, look, this is me just like working on my piece. I tend to like have a look and then keep moving. Davey posted just like a 30-second chunk of time of him like stippling, and I watched the entire damn thing. It's mesmerizing. It's so good. How good is this texture? How... Oh, delicious. Delicious. Oh, yum. Oh, it's like I pantomime this kind of texturing with like, if I apply enough paint, eventually I'll reach texture. Davey's like, no, look, texture right here. Controlled lines. I'm disgusted. Ugh. Yuck. Eating well tonight? Just delicious. Oh, I'm full. I can't possibly stream now. I'm all full up on it. Best line artist? 100%. Draw on the floor. Ain't it amazing? So if you're not convinced by this, there's nothing I can say. Go follow. Go follow. It's super easy. Just click on name, click on follow. Easy done. Easiest thing in the world. You roll to eat the masterpiece. With a 13, I reckon you gobble it up. It's written in stone. I mean, you know what? If somebody approached me and went, hey, Mahali, I'm so sorry. I was starving. I was starving and I ate one of your canvases. You know what? I've done a good thing. Thank you for sharing. Well, thank you. No, thank you for sharing. Me for sharing? I didn't share nothing. I ate. Yeah, no. No artwork for you. Boy. Most emasculating thing. Hey, do you have any of those video games that I can perhaps purchase? For you, boy, nothing. I'm crying immediately. Hey, Don Phil, welcome in. Sorry, but yeah, every existing file and physical rendition of my piece of the shark tsunami after the boat. You weren't hungry? You're just being sneaky? Just snacking on it because it's delish? No, that's fair. That's fair. Nay, little one. No more video games. And Alexander wept for there were no more video games to play, and he was quite bored. Morning. Wait for both of me. Yeah, both of us. Yeah. It's approaching. Well, it's just after 5 now, so it's a little bit on the later side over here. Late afternoon, early evening, I would say. Alexander needs to get like a Sega Dreamcast or something. Well, that's what I was going to say. Some sort of game collection, I reckon, we're doing well. Was about to go to sleep, but this is more fun. No. June, if you need to go to sleep and you're feeling sleepy, please don't let me undermine your sleep. Something that I've come to understand over the years, sleep is one of the, if not the most important thing ever. So please don't let me get in the way. Little bit of news. I have re-downloaded Destiny. Destiny 2 specifically. Why is this relevant? Well, 1, it's something that I've done, so I'm going to yap about it. But 2, I'm actually I'm genuinely considering, after having finished Stray, maybe it happens on Saturday, maybe it doesn't. I really want the Ghoul title in D2, but just because it's the most gremlin name that they have, and give me anything flavored gremlin and I will snap it up in a heartbeat. But the requirement for Ghoul is I need to complete a dungeon, which is a really difficult in quotation marks. It's fine. It's medium difficulty. Really difficult 3-man activity that you need to do solo as part of the requirements for it. You'll carry but you can't, because I need to do it solo. For gaming on a budget, you recommend your boy Alex picks up an Xbox One. An Xbox One for Alexander? I don't reckon. Sleep is very important, 100%. Goes dark when you close your eyes. It does, but it brightens the next day. Tomorrow's going to be brighter and full of more hope than even today was. If the dungeon is difficult, could just play Space Channel 5 instead. But I need that title. I need it. I need it in my system. So I'm considering, maybe not directly after I finish Stray. We'll see how I go. I'm considering, after I finish Stray, doing a I don't end this stream until I get the Ghoul title stream. See how we go with it. But that is a consideration at the moment. Arc bright light. Yeah, but it's so bright, isn't it? Full of hope and wonder. And those fuzzy little dots in your peripheries that you can't seem to get out of your vision. It's a good time. Xbox Ones are like $50. Most Xbox One games are like $15. PS4 ones are like $25. Yeah, that's fair. But that would require the Xbox One to have games that you'd want to play, right? Biggest reason for you to push your bedtime was always, but if I fall asleep today and it's all its potential will end, and tomorrow is responsible, and tomorrow's responsibilities will start piling up. And I completely get that. For me, it's more. No, I'd say it's similar for me. At the end of the day, I cry for what I have not done during the day, you know? You're so here for Destiny content? We'll see. I'm not committing to anything yet. I'm just thinking. Don't stop watching stream until I play Space Channel 5. It's the strangest game of chicken to ever exist. Don't engage the morning the same way. Yeah. Here's the thing. I could maybe be a morning person, but the problem is I kind of need like a cooldown period. So after I've been productive during the day, I need the evening to cool down, which then means that I'm groggy in the morning, so I can't be productive first thing in the morning. It's self-defeating. no Uncharted 4 or Last of Us, but you think there's enough cross-platform bangers to last you a couple of years at least. Yeah, but then you'd own an Xbox One. Coming from somebody who did own an Xbox One back in the day, so all said with love. Want to sleep because it means that you get to spend more time not feeling lethargic. Good point. But also, I don't know, sleep can be fun. This is going to sound so stupid, but I get FOMO. I get FOMO when I sleep because I think like, I could be doing things. I'm missing out on doing things. I'm missing out on animating. I'm missing out on reading. I'm missing out on doing things while I'm busy sleeping, but it's important. Sleep is so unproductive. Yes, exactly. Plans on doing all these cool things today, and I've done naught. How dareth I slumber in these circumstances? Yeah, 100%. I have a to-do list that I keep on me at all times, and it helps with my productivity. It definitely does, because it means that whenever I have a moment of freeze, like what should I be doing right now? I've got a list that I can consult with and be like, oh, I should be doing this commission, or I should be doing this thing for stream, or whatever it happens to be. But I tend to find that it's a double-edged sword in the sense that it kind of haunts me at night as well. You love sleep, you just hate sleeping. 100%. 100%. I enjoy the feeling of being well rested, but I hate the act of well resting. Sleep is wildly productive. That's something that I've come to understand, Skull. And it's something that I try and push myself on, but I'm still not very good at it. Sleep is what determines production. Yes, sleep is what determines your battery capacity for the day. You can artificially overcome it with coffee, but it's super unhealthy. You can overclock it with coffee as well. That's maybe less unhealthy because you're not actually working at a deficit at that point. When you were in school, really not doing well, you kept staying up late, not getting that much sleep, because after a day you felt like you needed way more hours than what you had to decompress and have time to myself. That's what I struggle with is, this is gonna, how do I say this in a way that doesn't sound mean? I need time away from everyone. That's not a you thing, it's a me thing. I need time to just myself, my own thoughts, just to think about life and where I'm at and where my thoughts are at and what I want in life, and but just like to process things. I need time to myself, and I tend to find that I don't have enough hours in the day to be with other people, but then also be by myself. He hates it. No. Sleep is the only time your body can clean out the trash. Sort of rejig itself to run more efficiently, top up all the things that it's low on, all of that. It isn't unhealthy. Coffee isn't going to fix all that rundown. It'll make you feel less sleepy, a little more focused, but it won't fix all the brain fog. Yeah. If you put 30/90 into your brain, could you artificially power yourself up? I wouldn't try it. Shmorning Need, how you doing? Don't mind you, just pulling an all-nighter and eating a plate of pizza rolls. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Get your sleep. Gotta have that recharge time. Exactly. Almost all probably relate to some degree. Yeah, but I don't have a good sense of it because I don't ask people. I should probably ask people at some point. I feel like I'm a super introvert, but I don't know. I don't have a good yardstick to measure to. I think that's the feeling of most people in this chat. I don't walk around and go, but how exhausted do you feel when you talk to people? On a scale of 1 to 10. As an early worker, coffee is necessary evil in your life. Oh, for sure. I'm not saying that coffee is unhealthy inherently. I just mean trying to reduce your sleep as much as possible and make up for it with coffee. That's when it starts getting into that unhealthy state. sort of stream would attract introverts? I don't know. I'm pretty bombastic. I'm an extrovert magnet. What can I say? Can't stop me from yelling. I've won the Fortnite and I've got all the beans. Whatever. What currency do they use in Fortnite? I've won Fortnite. I've won all the beans. We'll stick with that. Every time, all the time, you're exhausted thinking about talking to... Yeah, okay. No, you know exactly how I feel then. You love sleep, have so many interesting dreams, even your nightmares are interesting. Was you're getting better at being able to have control in them? Yeah, we were talking about not visceral. What was the other word? There's a term for being cognizant during dream time. Cultivate a vibe that naturally appeals to introverts. Yes, the beans. Nerdy art space, introvert hubs. Is that how that works? Have I put up a sign above the tavern that says introverts only? Kinda. Been riding the bean scooter in place of sleep for far too long. Seriously long enough. Ain't good for you. It ain't good for you. It's never too late to correct course, by the way, either, Phil. Please don't feel like you're committed to a certain productivity line where you have to keep doing it to yourself. It might be messy, but there are ways of course correcting. Beans means Heinz. Yes, exactly. Fortnite as sponsored by Heinz Beans. Lucid dreaming. That's the term. You're an extrovert, yet you still highly value time thinking about life and yourself. It's important to do so to improve oneself, specifically from like a professional standard. Well, not even from a professional standard. I feel as though, I don't know, maybe I highly value this in ways that people don't necessarily. I tend to find having a stronger sense of who you are as a person and what you value and what is important in life, and that sort of introspection helps with, I don't know, motivating yourself to do anything. Just the type of space prefer to socialize because it's calm, can leave exactly where we want to. Yeah, that's a good point. No, that's a good point. Kind of like a coffee shop feeling, as opposed to I'm at a club and I'm on the dance floor and I literally can't leave because there are people in the way. Any successful person would say that you need time to adjust yourself to properly function and succeed. I know what you're saying is correct. You are describing a correct thing, but my knee-jerk reaction to that is I hate those podcasts. I hate those podcasts. You are at your most productive when you woke up at 5 a.m. and you take an ice bath in the ocean. You read 3 books, then you take a second ice bath, you go on a jog, and you listen to this podcast. You eat 3 beans at 2:35 p.m. Ugh. Not talking about podcasts. I know. It's just, that's... Self-improvement feels like a bit of a slippery slope because so many people weaponize the concept of self-improvement. Extroverts also need them time. That's just what we interaction biologists call burnout. Introverts experience this period often quickly, do not know what determines their recharge speed or social juice depletion. Evidence suggests that extroverts may help introverts train their social spending abilities to withstand longer periods away from their comfort covers, full of snacks and games. Further research is required. I'd be interested in knowing what the extrovert equivalent of, maybe it's that calming balm of chill, hanging out, but not necessarily talking time. Maybe? I don't know. I tend to find that's quite helpful. Back in a bit, yeah, do what you gotta do, bud. You need sleep? Yeah, go. Go, sleep. 2 hours once a week, you're playing a cozy game like Stardew and thinking about life. Yeah, that's fair. So maybe that recharge time is just like a little bit of introvert time. What introverts usually do normally. I'll ban you if you don't, then you're forced to. Ah, good. Good, 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 good. I think a timeout would be fine, but yes, no, that sentiment, I completely agree. Launch. Got a strong sense of what I want to do for that right side. So let's jump over to left and speed run this. Streaming costs a lot of energies for your body and your brain. Yeah, I'd say that it's more exhausting mentally. I'd highly recommend pairing something like streaming with going out and doing something physical, just because any sort of job where you're sitting at a desk for an extended period of time, you kind of need to supplement physical activity in there somewhere, you know. Kind of normal that you're tired, yeah. 8-hour timeout, yeah, that would work. That would work. Not like recharge time though. It's like you're not drained of talking to people, but you feel like you need to take time away to process the events that have occurred as of recent, so you can better understand them. No, that's fair. I haven't asked, so I don't know how normal or abnormal this is, but I need a little bit of time after every social interaction to kind of go back through, and sounds kind of robotic when I say it like this, but I need to go back through and analyze, like, how did it go? Did I stumble over introducing myself? Did I have trouble with thinking of a conversation topic? Did I, yeah. Kind of allows me to approach conversation in the future with a bit more tact, I guess. That's what the 2 hour once a week is for. Yeah, fair. Anguish? No, go, June. Look after yourself. Socialization isn't necessarily talking, mostly being around and communicating without needing to explain. Taking in a social skill and tool. It's not what makes up socialization. Is a good number of relations. Yeah, I tend to find that my most, again, not meaning to step on toes, my most appreciated socializing is when we're just keeping company, you know? That's where I super value playing games with friends and stuff, where we're playing the game, we're talking about some of the game things, but we're just sort of vibing. I don't need the small talk necessarily. I don't need the, so how is your life going at the moment? What lovely weather we have at the moment. Did you see the traffic on the freeway this morning? It was crazy. Ugh. It's kind of what streaming is, I guess. Sort of. But with streaming, I get to kind of yap in a more unhinged way than I would in normal circumstances. As an extrovert who mostly hangs out with introverts, you really struggled to change from the small talk to the silent vibe style. Yeah, that's fair. I think it doesn't help that some of it is kind of vibe-based, where I can't believe you didn't read the room. It's, the room wasn't saying anything. There were no words. Mostly when you do a big social, get depleted by the end of the day, only to stay in your house for a good chunk of time. Go out to do big social things, and the cycle repeats. Yeah, I've gotten better with it, where I don't overextend myself when I go out and about. But if it's back to back social engagements, then I do have that burnout period. Try really hard to be as quiet as possible for your mates. Yeah, no, incredibly considerate. It's tough, right? Similarly, in that, I suppose that's what makes social situations a little bit exhausting, is similarly when I'm hanging out with extroverts, I kind of try to rise to the occasion to kind of fit the energy. It's so tiring. It's so tiring. It's so unnatural. Matching the energy, yeah. Like the number one thing that they might bring up is that you really talk and ask about a lot of things. Yeah, it's tough though, right? Because if you're in company with people who are at your social level, then that's fine. If anything, it's a perpetual machine where you feed in more conversation and then more conversation happens and it just keeps going. But with people who don't know that they need to tap out at some point, they kind of hit this wall out of nowhere and they're like, oh my God. I can't believe this conversation's still going. I said it before, but it's true. Stream has really helped with my stamina regarding smaller conversations and stuff. I find it a lot more doable. It's more tackleable nowadays to keep up that momentum. All the more reason why you hate it when people say anything along the lines of extroverts are so selfish or introverts are so selfish. Literally just how people want to interact with each other. Why are people trying to villainize people socializing or not? Yeah, I get it. There's a degree of mindfulness that you can put into practice though, as one or the other. You can be mindful as an extrovert by, as Alt is describing, matching the energy, understanding that people are wanting to start to wind down, pick up on that they're starting to wind down, and then try and wind down yourself. And then similarly with introverts, trying to match the energy of being present in the moment with other people. Maybe it's not super high octane, prattle, lots of energy, lots of enthusiasm, big movements, big expression with the arms and stuff. You don't necessarily need to do that, but just making it clear to the person that you're in the company of that you're present and you're listening and you're engaging is sort of like a mindful thing that both parties can do. Or within reason, right? Because some people are going to struggle more than others given their circumstances with matching energy. It's anything you feel that you're up to doing, within reason. Was in the other room when I talked about it, but you and your friends are just friends cool, just chilling while doing activities adjacently together, coexisting. Also thinking that the technical term is parallel play. Hey, yeah, no, that could work too. Yeah, no, it describes the same thing. At occasions when you've done 4-hour gaming groups with the boys and then leave and then you go join another group of friends to do other things right after. Yeah, right, because that first group has kind of had their fill. They're like, cool, had enough. I've done the socializing and the gaming thing. I'm happy now. But then if you still need your fill, moving on to another group, yeah. There are extroverts who are rude and there are introverts who are rude. Just don't think it has to do with how much time they want to spend outside their comfort zones and more to do with them as a person. Yes, agreed. I suppose on the other side of it, I get annoyed when people kind of weaponize their disposition, where they go, I've gotten all up in your biz, and I'm being super inconsiderate. It's because I'm an extrovert. Like, you just kind of got to put up with it because I'm extroverted. So no, that's not you being an extrovert. I mean, it is, but it's you being inconsiderate, And then on the other end of the meter, you've got people who kind of try to weaponize their introverted state as well. It's complicated though, because some people have like social anxiety and stuff, and that's different. But you'll have people who aren't socially anxious, but just want to you know, like don't want to be at a particular party or something just because they prefer to do something else, and they use I'm introverted as a way to be like, you know what, I'm going to ignore everything that you're saying and I'm going to go hang out in the corner. Again, complicated because there are degrees of social anxiety and maybe that's playing into it, or maybe you've hit a capacity with like your social battery and that can play into it as well. And then also on top of that, for both as well, like spectrums of what's the word? Degrees of being on the spectrum can also affect how you understand social interactions. So that complicates things further. But then there are just obnoxious people. You can tell. I don't know. It's something you can pick up on. One of those rude introverts, incredibly so. You're a night elf of extrovert? I can see that. You've built that spec. Yeah, I can see that. And then it just gets socially complicated, trying to pass like where everybody's at. Here's where I hit a brick wall. Trying to read where people are at in terms of, are you being rude? Are you are you just having trouble with like reading where I'm at? What's going on? I struggle. I'm not able to pass those situations very well. It's something that I need to work on. So bad at reading people? Yeah. I'm okay to a degree. I'm okay at reading people until it's something to do with me. As soon as somebody says something along the lines of, I like what you're wearing or something, anything along those lines, and I'm gone. I'm lost. I don't know if flirting is happening. I don't know if they're legitimately just complimenting me on my attire. I don't know if they're being nice. I don't know if they're being like sarcastic. I've got no clue. As soon as it's about somebody else, I can read them relatively well. Like, not a problem. As soon as it's about myself, gone. Which completely gone. You're gonna overread him. Yeah, no, I could agree with that. You don't like reading people? You prefer to see the movie version? No, I can agree with you, Stewie. I prefer when people are just more open. As soon as somebody says anything to you, you're like, was that an insult? Does that guy hate me? He hates me. Let's fight. I'm gonna beat their butthole. Yeah, exactly. I'm more of a flight rather than fight person. Probably not shocking. Someone who requires a ton of communication to understand someone, can understand expressions, just have difficulties of understanding behaviors. Yeah. Just a heads up, Nightmare, if you can hear me. I'm literally right smack bang in the middle of reorganizing how my shop is going to work in terms of, because at the moment there's just no way of getting my prints, but I'm working on that as we speak. And I'm also reconsidering how I go about commissions as well. So keep your eyes peeled on the Discord, because I'll be updating that pretty soon with how it's going to work moving forward. Someone who requires a ton of communication to understand someone, can understand expressions, just have difficulty of understanding behaviors. Yeah. As I said, I'm decent at reading other people when it comes to circumstances outside of things regarding myself, but as soon as I'm in the mix, the water becomes polluted immediately. Being 3'11" makes it very hard for me to fight others. Yeah, exactly. I'm terrified. One good kick and I'm crossing state lines, you know? Tika can probably relate. Being small is tough. Little kobolds and little gremlins need to stick together. It is tough. 2.5 feet is the perfect height to go for the knees. Good point, actually. No, that is a good point. Good tripping height. Hi, Cloud. Hey, doing, bud? Welcome in. Trying to own the short king status is really funny. I feel like such a poser. I'm not short, but it is funny to play into it. I do enjoy the narrative of me being like 1 foot tall. But I do need to clarify, like, I'm average height. I don't want to claim something that I'm not. Looking down on me? Yeah, go for the shins. Short larp? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be short larping. Not something that I want to pantomime. But then I don't want to be specific about it either. I don't want to be like, oh, no. Technically, I'm slightly above average in height. Because then as soon as you start getting into specifics, it sounds like you're trying to like defend yourself. Guys, I swear. I swear, when you're considering the immediate area that I'm in within Australia, and you poll a large enough group, slightly higher than average. Being 22 feet tall makes it hard for anybody to hit your knees. Ankles are an issue though, especially because the dogs are always out. Oh, for sure. Plus, if Star Wars Episode 5 has taught me anything, a big trip line also does a lot of damage. Dwarves are definitely dangerous. Well, plus with all of their mining expertise as well, they chip away at somebody tall. Being an introvert in an extrovert world is like being a tortoise in a room full of loud parrots. Being an extrovert in a world full of introverts is like being a parrot in a world full of shy turtles. Yeah, well, that's where sort of coming to understandings is so important, you know? Which is worse, being a short larper or a one-piece larper? Seeing as I'm both, I'd have to say they both have their pros and cons. Present a worse one, LARPing being somebody who doesn't know what LARPing means. Yeah, that's just pretender energy, right? What is Dungeons and Dragons? It's crazy. It's crazy, right? Aren't the Greek naturally very tall? No. No. Opposite end of the spectrum. Hate it when they do a big chain. You just hear the Gulliver's Travels little people just yelling out, "Here he comes!" You know what's in your future. A big chain. The eye thing kills you every time. Apologies. Literally read the manga. If I'm a LARPer, then you have to... Yeah, fair. We shall LARP together then. Can I keep a game plan secret? I can, but if you say it on stream, then... I can't speak to how well stream can keep it a secret. Says he turned into a skeleton. Oh, good lord. Harley's done it again. Killed another viewer with the iCam. Barely reaches 4'1" when on stilts. A proud declaration. I actually make it to 3 foot when I use stilts. Everybody got to be good. We've got some good beans here. No peeping? Okay. If anyone says anything to you, it's immediately public domain. There you go. There's your answer. No secret is safe with you. Your memory, on the other hand, well, self-censoring, that works too. Speaking of self-censoring, I need to take my break. It's been an hour. I'm trying to be better with it, so I am going to pause here. I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay? I need to get up. I need to do my stretches, do walk-arounds and stuff, grab some more water. I recommend doing the same if you've been sat for the past hour. Get up, move around. I'll see you in 3 minutes, okay? 3 minutes of ads in the meantime so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. See you soon. Yubby. I'm back a little bit early. Little bit early. They don't know I'm leg stretches. You are leg stretches? Oh my god. 5-minute scribble. When I get back. Okay. Let me know when you can hear me. And if you can't hear me, then you won't know to let me know. Self-defeating. Don't come back. Ads aren't over. No, I'm back. You can hear me. Excellent. Hit me with the idea. Shoot for 10 seconds. Can't get rid of me. Can't get rid of me. I'm going to admit something embarrassing because it's not a Mahali stream without me admitting embarrassing things. I got up to go fill up my water, and as soon as I stood up from the chair, how do I put this in the most polite way possible? I past wind something so fierce that I woke up my ancestors, and there was a moment of split-second panic where I ran back to my chair and checked to see that I had muted myself. Ugh, that would have been the worst. That would have been the absolute worst thing ever of all time. So your player wants to be a ribbit, frogfolk, and the story is they were a human who was turned into a frog from a miscast, so they're adventuring to fix themselves. However, the player doesn't actually want to be a frog, so your plan to have them being cursed as a babby to be a human and dispel the curse of the... Ooh, that's fun. I do like that. So it's almost like it's a Shrek from... it's a Fiona from Shrek situation. That's cool. Missed out on my most popular clip. I mean, yeah, I suppose. In a way, that's a way of seeing it. The ultimate streamer nightmare. Yes, oh. The amount of times where it's like, I think my scariest moment in streaming was when I'd raided into somebody and then they let me know that this was back when I was averaging 1 viewer. I'd raided to somebody else and they'd let me know, like, hey, just so you know, you also need to end stream after you've raided because your stream is still live. And it melted my brain. I was thinking, like, oh my God, no, I probably did so many embarrassing. I probably did nothing. I probably did nothing at all. It was probably just me sitting at my desk, like, doing a bit of work on my computer. Gotten so many more viewers this last year. Yeah, no, it's been crazy. I won't bog down stream with it, but it's actually kind of insane. Those who have joined us more recently maybe don't have an understanding of just how, like, amazing you guys have been as of late. I started streaming about 4 years ago-ish. And during the first year, I peaked at about just below 3 average viewers. Then I took a break. I took a year's break. And then when I got back, I ended the year at about 5 average viewers. This time last year, we were averaging about 8. It's kind of insane. Again, I'm not going to dwell in it, but any little opportunity to sort of show off a little bit of gratitude on my part. Hi, Hippo, how you doing? Welcome in. That's happened a few times to people, especially Chuck. Oh no. Yeah, for the sketch, you want to see my vision of Mahali as a kobold? Ooh. As a wet kobold. Absolutely drenched kobold. Yeah, no, I could absolutely do that. Perfectly nailed the average. You goated. Yeah, no, actually, for real. Hi, Katja. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, actually, can we... The working time? Water level over. No more water level. Stop breathing in at the surface of the water. Gonna choke when the water gets in my lungs. True. Hi, Pixie. How you doing? Welcome in. Came in with Davy's raid. Then immediately got a phone call. All good. Had the phone call. No, sorry. I can't help myself. How's the art session going? Yeah, it's going good. I've been commissioned. I've been commissioned by... Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Apply? Thank you, Apple. I appreciate it, bud. How you doing? I've been commissioned by Tika to make myself as a kobold, which I think is incredibly... it's doable. Makes you feel a little better. Less futile about crickets. Early test streams? Yeah. No, I went for heckin' yonks without anyone. I was all alone, no one here beside me except Billy, who I appreciate from the bottom of my heart. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Heckin' cool piano jams, thank you. Was that me making music? Yeah. Does that come through? Yeah, it does. To be fair, you weren't here at first. That's fine. Finally took up those bots in the viewer offer. True. Best investment of my life. Choking isn't real. Just not breathing hard enough. Oh, good lord. Yeah, you gotta suck the oxygen out of the water. It's what fish do. So finally gets the viewers. No, don't. I can only blush so many times on stream before I pass out. Mahali's a kobold. What color would I be? I reckon I'd be like a turquoise. I'd be a turquoise kobold. We can lock that in. 5 minutes on the clock. Yep, good to go. 3, 2, 1, go. Katja, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you for the gifted sub. I probably don't have to say it, but just in case, if you do get a gifted sub, please thank the person that gifted it for you. No, no, stop. Thank you. What if you think in advance? That was cheeky. You tricked the sis. No, you tricked Katja. Thank you, Katja. I appreciate it, bud. I got time. We can get this done. And then, you know what? Little spark. Little spark. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Hippo. Hey, Tom Bud. There. Mahali is a kobold. Heck yeah. A little bit scuffed, but hey. If that ain't the 5-minute scribble, I don't know what is. Mate, this is my VTuber model. Little signature down the bottom. We grab. And we put into Archer. There we go. A gift. I hope you like. Speed painting is legit. Legit is one word for it. It's legitimately something. I'm just not sure what it is. Some may say have a pair of jorts necessary. Jorts is probably necessary for some sort of decency, but clearly I'm indecent apparently. Can't be Mahali too tall, but it's always a matter of perspective, right? Hype train. Oh, all aboard, toot toot. Channel points well spent, I'm glad. What is a kobold? Excuse your law ignorance. Kobold, well, it depends. There are some interpretations of kobolds that have them as like little dog-like creatures. Traditionally, from like a D&D perspective, kobolds are usually the minions of dragons. So they're like little drake people that usually worship a particular dragon. So like little red kobolds might be the little minions of a big red dragon and defend its horde and that sort of thing. Or at the very least, they worship it from a distance somewhere else in a little cave. Yeah, they're known as quite tricksy. So where goblins are known for like your pit traps with things like poison tip spears and stuff, kobolds are known for intricate like mechanized traps and stuff where like, oh, you have to scale this room by grabbing onto netting and vaulting over because if you step on the floor you explode, or the floor is covered in pressure plates and the pressure plates are just sensitive enough to where like little guys can walk over them, no problem, but any big guys walk over those pressure plates and they're setting off explosives. Like little trapped environments like that, or the entire main corridor is rigged to collapse in on itself. You have to take like the little path around to avoid that collapsing area, that sort of thing. A society without pants is a society you want. No, no you don't. No, you do not. If you compliment Mahali, he will literally combust. True. Accurate for real. Difference between a kobold and a dragonborn. Dragonborn tend to be sort of more average height. So dragonborns can be like between like 5'8" and 6'2", something like that. Whereas kobolds are little guys. Kobolds are usually quite ingenious in how they go about like rigging areas, whereas dragonborn are less conniving in that way, less likely to come up with complex strategies for things. Like a dragonborn are sort of your more average person character, whereas kobolds are more caricatures of like little mischievous guys. What everyone can agree on: kobolds equals creature. The look and relation to dragons vary. Yeah. made the coolest character for your future D&D session? It's a College of Whispers Reborn Drown. Ooh, hell yeah. I thoroughly enjoy sort of the edgier character archetypes. Maybe you've built it in a way where it's not necessarily going to be edgy. It's just built in an edgy way. Like it has the edgy subclass, edgy class, edgy race, you know. But for example, one of my characters was an undying half warlock, half sorcerer. I think the warlock was, I can't remember the specifics, but it's super edgy. I thoroughly enjoyed. Show the wet boy. I'll grab the wet boy. It'll take 2 seconds. One wet boy coming up. Absolutely drenched. Good lord. He was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed. I didn't play him long, but I enjoyed my time with him. Thank you for the explanation. Of course. So much inspiration. Yeah, that's the best thing about fantasy stuff, is the inspiration that you can get is so good. But yeah. Katja, is it for a specific session that you've got lined up? And is it as like a player character, or is this an NPC that you've made? Love playing as dumb beefcakes. No, that can be fun too. That has its draws. One of my players played as a paladin obsessed with cleaning things, and that was like no brain empty, no think, only no cleaning was the character. And it just so happened to be that the one shot that I ran for those players was about a town that was covered in mess. I didn't plan it ahead of time. I didn't tell them that. Just so happened to coincide that those were the two things that were at play. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to play. Creation myth of both kobolds and dragons vary. Usually kobolds are born like that, created perfect, as other dragonborns are either. So many half dragons happened that they made their own species, or somebody threw magic at dragon eggs, and yeah, or the classic like, well, one day an elf and a dragon, they held hands, and then a dragonborn was born. So soppy. the wettest boy. Wet boy with clean pants, correct. He was a reborn, so somebody who had died previously and was brought back to life. He'd drowned as part of his death, so as even though he'd returned to life, he had this sort of cursed aura about him where he was constantly sort of like trickling a little bit of seawater. It was spicy. It was a male drow consort. Then once he used his use was fulfilled, he got experimented on, got some spider-like characteristics, and was unwillingly gender changed because matriarchal society, of course, got thrown away and brought back to unlife by a hag. He is now a she, struggling with their gender identity. But one of those things was that they became naturally talented in string instruments. Going to be horror vibe, short camp, but yeah, cool. No, matches the vibe. I like the idea of both a horror themed character, but then also a horror that a character must overcome. I think that's really, really cool. Up really early today. Didn't get much sleep, so you think you're going to go back to... Yeah, go. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Played as an earth elemental who thought all the other rocks were also alive and kept trying to converse with them. That's brilliant. Hi, Louise. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Fun fact, D&D Dragonborn are aliens made by dragons in a different dimension or something. To me, this what? They're not actually related to dragons, just made in their image. Weird. I mean, I guess. Some of the best lore is weird, though. Nap? Yeah. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Gotta go feed your snacks. Striped corn snake called Laurie and oh, cute. Goodest of danger noodles. I have for the longest time seriously considered getting a ball python. Because they're just little guys. They're just little guys. They're not venomous. They're called ball pythons because they curl up on themselves and they become like a little ball of constrict. It's very cute. Which is weird for me because I fear sharks, I fear spiders, snakes. I mean, I fear venomous snakes and getting bitten, but I don't just inherently fear snakes. Junk food or healthy food today? 19. Healthy food. Oh, no. Didn't love edgy characters without real meaning behind their edge. People who are edgy just to be edgy are usually not edgy. Would break under smallest pressure. So when you create edgy characters, if you completely ignore the source of edginess, you create a sad caricature. For sure. Which is why a lot of my edgy characters usually follow the trope of their circumstances are quite edgy, but they're little angels. Like Morvac, for example, was essentially trying to run around and LARP as a cleric because he wanted to do good. It was a good egg, but stuck in a messed up situation. Actually focus on work. 1, actually focus on work. 20, ignore work completely. I feel like on an 8, you got to do a little bit of work. Sorry, bud. Counter suggestion: if you want a snake but are prone to anxiety, get a corn snake instead. Ball pythons are notorious for occasionally just stopping eating for no reason. Usually just fast for a while and be fine. But it can cause a lot of anxiety for their caretaker. Well, if it's a case of they don't eat but are fine, I'm probably fine with it. As long as I look it up and make sure, I'm not the type to get anxious even though I'm reassured not to be. With solid reasoning, if it's okay. Unless it's stuff to do with myself, obviously. Remember that campaign that you played as a sniveling Starscream from Transformers? It was hard to play a character that power-thirsty without trying to take other people's spotlight. That's always the tightrope that you need to balance on, for sure. Enjoy your lurk, Kals. Food time, so be back. Enjoy your food. I'm keen to hear what you have. But yes, especially with big charisma bomb characters, it's always tough to walk that fine line between being true to the character and sticking to that high charisma stat and playing into it. But then on the other side, as you've said, you run the risk of taking the limelight and not giving it to anybody else. You can walk that line, and it's really impressive when people do, but it is a little bit tricky. Morning, Ink. How you doing? Welcome in. Massive cringe moments. Aging execs even older than you pitching how a game is going to too edgy or street and have no idea what they're talking about. Face rarely leaves your palm with these clowns. Oh, yeah. No. Here's the thing: you can always tell when a game has been pitched by executives, because for example, you ready? Here is the truest truth bomb you've ever heard. Prepare for it. You know what? So much so. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, you ready? The Masters of the Universe movie that's just come out was pitched by executives and nobody else. It was then made by creatives and seems to be quite good, but the initial idea, the initial pitch was exclusively executives were in the room, all shaking hands and nodding and agreeing with each other. I'm wrong. What are we talking about? The He-Man movie that's just released, Masters of the Universe. I strongly suspect that no market analyst was ever brought into the room for the discussion. It was purely executives all standing around going, yeah, Transformers is doing quite well. And the Barbie movie that we just released did quite well. What other property do we have? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Ah, excellent. We shall turn that into a franchise. Excellent. Ah, yes, very good. Very good idea. Ah, wonderful. Ah, no, I completely agree. Nice butt, Jenkins. And Jenkins goes, thanks. And then they will slap Jenkins's butt. But like, I don't understand. It doesn't feel like the target audience for He-Man exists. It does exist. But to sink $200 million into that audience? I wouldn't say that He-Man was as beloved as Barbie. I wouldn't even say that it's as relevant as Barbie. You good? You didn't wake up that long ago? Oh, good morning, bud. I hope you slept well. Had the craziest array for stats in your life? You rolled a 14, 15, 14, 17, 15, and 4. Oh, good lord. No dump stats. The guy had -3 charisma. The star screen. No. High five. Woohoo. Yeah. 99% of movies is just executives. What a great idea, dude. Let's play golf. Yeah. Yeah. Think He-Man relevance was an all-time low before the movie came out. Yes, exactly. That's where I feel that it was at. Time with the kids. Yeah. Do what you got to do. Good luck, bud. Jenkins, you're a real asset to the... Oh, no, not the... Spicy double entendre. No, I stand it. I stand that. I stand the play on words. He-Man is only relevant thanks to the hey, yeah. No, true. Something Blondes. I've forgotten the name of the band. Four non-blondes, I think is the name of the band. Song called the title always escapes me. It's not called What's Going On, that's for sure. He-Man originally pitched as a cartoon Conan, needed to be toned down significantly for the original cartoon. Yeah. New Yoshi game seems really fun. It does. I like the fact that it doesn't kind of adhere to traditional video games-ness. It's the type of game that I want to see more of. So I should probably buy it at some point to kind of vote with my dollar. But also at the same time, I've got no time to play it, so I probably won't for a while. You'd kill for a full movie of Xena Warrior Princess? But the same thing, right? You wouldn't then suggest that they sink $200 million into that, right? Because you, I presume, acknowledge that Xena is like a little bit more of a niche property. So maybe like 20 million. Maybe 20 million in that project. 200 million, good lord. 4 non-blondes could have been 4 brunettes. It could have been, but 4 non-blondes actually has quite a bit of a, I don't know, got a bit of jive to it. Apparently the new Yoshi has been reviewing really poorly though. Really? I need to look into it. New He-Man pixel scrolling golden axe. Looks really polished, however. Wait. There's a new He-Man game that this is not good for their stocks, but is there a new He-Man game coming out? I did not hear about that. Think some enthusiasts should do low budget because low budgets fare so much better than these huge productions. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is if you put in like a few million, if the movie does poorly and oh no, we put in $20 million and it only made 30 million. Oh, wait. We made our money back. Hey, success. Just budget things according to how you deem they will perform. Don't. $500 million Kid Icarus movie. Not even including the marketing budget. Oof. Yeah, true. Yoshi's average 8 out of 7. 8 or 7. A lot of places are giving it a 6 too. I did appreciate you spacing out those numbers, so I didn't say the meme numbers next to each other. That doesn't seem horrendous. Maybe it's, I'd imagine, if I had to guess off the top of the dome, I would say that it's something along the lines of, this game isn't very difficult. It is made for children and therefore is not very good. Maybe. because that's the impression that I get, is that the challenge of the games isn't necessarily isn't that high, similar to like a Pokemon where you can kind of just scoot through. Look what YouTubers are capable of doing. Don't freaking need these budgets. The movie budgets are just the white collar money laundering. Yeah. That's why I really enjoy A24 as a production company, because they'll do these micro budget movies. I say micro budget, it's still like $10 million or whatever. It's not nothing at all. it's like winning the lotto, but still, they'll put like $10 million into something and then it'll make $15 million, and then they walk away dusting their hands going, excellent, sweet, we nailed that, you know? He-Man and the Master of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, pixel work, looks really good. Can you ping me with that, Phil? I do actually want to have a look, because I haven't heard of it before, which I feel is a shame if it's a new pixel game. Guy who made the costumes for Xena Warrior Princess was either a fellow called Grumbly or Ted Smith, can't remember, it was one of the two of them. I'll meet you in the middle, Aussie. It was Grumbly Ted Smith. 10 million is nothing in today's economy. A hash brown at McDonald's is about 12 million nowadays. I know that you're memeing. I'll take 10 million. If somebody's throwing it around, throw it over this way. Turn the tavern into a real tavern. It was Grumbly Ted. On Steam? Perfect. Let's have a look. Oh, cool. So it's like one of those arcade side scrollers. That's heckin' cool. Coming soon. Interesting. I haven't heard anything about it, which is a little bit concerning. Mum is going to come visit. Got a lurk? Yeah. Go. Do what you got to do. Always going about memeing. Don't understand how serious you are constantly, especially when it comes to Macca's hash browns. I'm sorry. If it feels like I'm undermining your seriousness, please call me out on it. If you had 10 million, you'd move to Australia and be the head chef for my Tavern gaming lounge. Oh, it'd be good. It'd be good. We've got something similar. We've got a couple of things similar in Australia that are like medieval themed gaming lounges and stuff, and they seem to be relatively, well received. I just find a part of Australia that doesn't have one yet, set it up as a competitor, and not get sued. Don't think you've ever sent a serious message in the stream. It's not true. You've had serious conversation before. Same guys that made the Terminator 2 sprite game recently, recent love letter to the 80s, 90s in both cases. Cool. I mean, speaking of somebody who enjoys sprite games, I feel. But yeah, no, I think it's a shame that it doesn't get spoken about more. Because it happens sometimes. Occasionally during like a Nintendo Direct or something, they announce, aha, we've been working on this pixel game for the last 5 years. Excuse me? What? And nobody said anything? You'd move to Australia, then put it all on black? No, don't. Amber bad. Now, I'm not one to tell you how to spend your money, but just don't gamble. Just don't gamble ever. unless you enjoy gambling as a hobby and it's a little thing that you do on the side with small amounts of money and you have self-control, but you have to tick all those boxes. If you can tick all those boxes, then it's fine. If it's something that does not fit that criteria, just don't do it. As an ex-gambling addict, no, yeah. The house always wins. The house always wins. The Grand National once again. Yeah, okay. If you're making an event of it and it's with, again, like manageable sums and here's the thing, with gambling, you need to come at it with the mentality of, I'm losing all of this and I'm never seeing it again. If you win, cool. Hell yeah. You beat the odds, but never approach it with the mentality of, well, I've put in X amount, so surely I'm going to win at some point. Or I'm feeling lucky today or anything like that. Just never approach it with the mentality of I'm going to win. Come at it with the understanding of, as I said, you're going to lose everything that you put into it. Twist your arm, guess you get, no. You do like $100 a month to the pokies with friends. See, that's something else. That's socializing in the same way that you'd probably spend that same amount of money going to a fancy restaurant and hanging out with people, you know? That's fine. You put like 10 euros on a horse in the Grand National. Yeah. See that again, if that's an amount of money that you're fine with waving goodbye to, by all means. Had a gambling budget, but you turned into art support budget because you can't freaking stop yourself. Yeah. That tends to be how it happens, because what starts as self-control very quickly turns into frustration. Where you're like, I'm being sensible. I'm gambling sensibly and I haven't won. Like I should have won at this point. And then you start rationalizing, putting in a little bit more. Like I've hit my budget, but what's $2 more, you know? Just a little bit more. Ugh. At the chocolate coin toss at a carnival, speaking down to a kid, talking about how they lost their money. It's $100 along with the food there and all that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like little Timmy, I know that you've come here to the Royal Show to have a good time, but you're misguided. Quite frankly, you're misguided. Leave. Run from here, little Timmy. Don't spend a single dollar on any of these carny games. They're robbing you blind, Timmy. Learn from now. You will learn today. Probably socially unacceptable, but I would totally just stand in front. I wouldn't do this. I'm not confident enough, but I'd totally stand in front of whatever party game it is. Like, did you know actually that the way that this carnival game is set up, the buckets are too shallow, and the angle that they set them at, there is no feasible way to actually get the ball to stay in the bucket. It will bounce out every time. Did you know that? It's actually really funny. Did you know that with this rotating ladder, it's set up so that the further along you get, the more unstable it is. So even if you feel like you're doing well early on, there's no way of actually getting to the end of the ladder without training for years. Did you know that? It's quite charming when you think about it. It's quite fun. I'd win. Same character talking to Timmy. Just did, but at the end he pulls out a knife and robs Timmy blind. I mean, hey, that's the way these things go, Timmy. I'm sorry, Timmy. I'm saving you from yourself, Timmy. I'm saving you from spending money where it should be spent. I will spend this money, Timmy, on carnival games myself, and I will win. Your father lost everything, including the house you were living in when you were like 1.5. That addictive personality for you comes from him. Yeah. You don't speak to him. Avoid. Yeah. It's just a bottomless pit. It's literally just a bottomless pit. There's no merit to it. Again, it's different if it's like something small that you do and you've got full control of yourself. Yeah, as soon as you've got that sense of, well, I could go again, or I could, spend a little bit more. As soon as you've got that voice whispering in the back of your head, you need to evacuate the premises as fast as possible. I'm so excited for tomorrow. You might not believe me, but it's true. I've never depicted a Mossling before. That's a half lie. I have depicted a very loose draft of one, but I've never rendered one. I'm so heckin' excited. This is the mindless boomer drone sitting in the, what's it called, machines and gambling their lives away. Savings, yeah, life savings away, yeah. Yep, the slot machines. Don't do it. But hey, I'm just I'm just a guy on the internet, don't mind me. Take everything that I say with a grain of salt. If you're curious about literally anything that I'm saying, if you have any sort of second guesses about anything that I'm saying, if you're like, that doesn't sound right, look it up, research, look into it, make sure that what I'm saying is accurate before you go ahead with any sort of advice that I give. I don't want to give the impression that I'm some sort of guru. Need a disclaimer tablet? Yeah, something like that. Something to check it up on screen for a second. No, don't. I need to be productive this stream, so I'm not going to bring up the rant board, but I'm going to rant about something just for a second. Okay, just like it's small rant. I really dislike that we've gotten to a point on the internet now where everybody has to have a really strong opinion about anything, because that's what sort of keeps audiences occupied. Like, I really enjoy the fact that Bahali talks about things in politics that he's got no idea about, or I really like the fact that Bahali talks about like movie production, even though he has absolutely no idea what happens in movie production, what the process is, what like checks and balances are in place. He doesn't know anything about any of this stuff, but he has really strong opinions about it all the time. I take all of my opinions from Harley. Don't take your opinions from people who are uninformed. Good Lord. Like, there are so many people who have gone to higher learning for very like extended periods of time, are very well informed as to how these things function, who will happily tell you about these things. But you've got people going to Joe blogs and drinking up all of their opinions about things that they've never thought about for 5 seconds. Strongly opinionated things in the sense you don't care. Well, it annoys me because there are so many resources that exist that you could use to help you, but instead you're going to the least informed avenue and you're taking it verbatim. Not you and the universe, whatever. Like on the internet in general, you know what I mean? Just vow to be a better father than him to your kids. 100%. Also, do not base the advice merits on the education level either, because being educated doesn't mean your opinions hold merit. Yes, to a degree. Like, the title by itself is relatively meaningless because you have people who have conflicting interests, or they scraped through technically and now they have the title, whatever. Pay attention to how well they're received within their cohort. Like, if general consensus on this person is they are biased because of X, Y, and Z, and they're sort of going off into like things that will financially benefit them as opposed to things that are actually technically true. That's it. Like, look into who you're taking the opinion of still, even if they have the doctor credit or whatever it is. But even still, to throw the baby out with the bathwater and be like, there are some bad actors, therefore anybody with a credential is bad, I think is I don't know, you've bumped into a rock and now you're heading in 180 in the wrong direction, I feel. Like one time a doctor gave me a bad, no, it could even be like a few times I've received bad bits of advice from doctors, therefore the doctor credential means nothing. I'm not going to take doctors seriously anymore. I feel like is, I don't know, heading in the wrong direction. The terribly informed advice that I would give in that situation is maybe go for like more of a vetted opinion at that point. Either a specialist or I don't know. Going to pseudosciences at that point is scary. So much info to hand. Now just Fox News or whatever. No excuse for ignorance. Can just learn. Exactly, that's the thing. There's so many avenues for information out there at the moment that remaining ignorant and just taking things at face value is a little bit scary. If an educated person does not give you the time of day to actually provide reasoning behind their argument, and they say, I studied about it, so I know better, worked with enough MBA people who know nothing about nothing, for sure. Well, that's the thing, is there are good eggs out there where you can be like, okay, so you've recommended that I take this prescription. Can I ask about the specifics? What side effects exist? Why have you recommended this particular one? And a good doctor will run you through it. It's also quite difficult because doctor is quite a broad field. Like, if you've got something super niche about, I'm going down a rabbit hole, but if you've got something super niche wrong with your ear, for example, like a general practitioner might not know the specifics as to why a particular medication is important for blah, 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 blah. But yeah. That's what big art wants you to... Yeah, true. I don't know. I don't like the anti-intellectualism that's growing a little bit popular nowadays. Like, if person has doctor in front of their name, I'm not going to take anything that they say seriously. It's like, no, I can see where you're coming from, but I feel like that's an unhealthy solution. Waiting for big soccer to pop up in the USA. The big soccer industry. Yeah, the qualification. How dare you question my opinions and conclusions? Yeah, like, you can have stuck-up people. That doesn't necessarily speak to the education that they've gone through being bad education. It's just that particular person is a prick. Pardon my language. This is just Twitter. Yeah. I mean, you say that, but I've heard people actually saying in real life that they don't trust doctors anymore. I can understand not trusting a particular doctor or having a bad experience with doctors in general, and now you're a bit skeptical. Like, I understand, and I don't judge you on that front. But yeah, as I said, throwing the baby out with the bathwater, I feel is the wrong approach. You don't trust doctors, but you still trust the medical field? Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like that's a more reasonable approach to have. Where you're going to get your information on medical stuff. Exactly. If your answer is all medicine bad, no. Literally, it's not. It's the same reason why I'll never say like all coffee bad or all alcohol bad or whatever. It's a naive declaration. Not what you meant, but you're coming from a country where a lot of people have higher education just to get a diploma, because education is free in Poland. But you base your judgment on a person 100% on what they're saying and how, for sure. Like, you're working with individuals. No, I completely get that. I'm not speaking to what you said specifically, but I have met people who have had bad experiences with doctors and then will then go on to say medicine bad. And I feel as though that's just... don't do that, please. You dislike generalization in general. Cute. I appreciate the play on words. I appreciate the contradiction, the cheeky contradiction. It was lovely, wonderful, magnifique. You're a gay goth druid who you swear to God would preach the tea tree oil cures everything. Why would you go to a doctor, blah, blah, blah? Yeah, yeah. Don't get me wrong. There are elements of naturopathy. What's the... There are degrees of truth to just put good things into the engine, you know? But if you've got a disease, drinking vitamin C isn't going to cure it. Your body will, maybe, but medication can be important. People who say that they have all the answers usually have wrong answers. Yeah, all the wrong answers. There's a degree of blinding yourself for the sake of your own delusional narrative. That's what you're saying? Yeah, for sure. For sure. And oftentimes it's really tragic how this... sorry, not to... We're going to talk about super depressing stuff, but oftentimes it's super tragic how these things happen, where they've had a terrible experience, a legitimately terrible experience. And it just... It sends them down the wrong path. And then, as you've said, oftentimes that can lead to them attempting to sort of self-reinforce their delusion at that point. But it's still a tragedy. Take very little medication. If you get a cough or a runny nose, you drink teas with honey. For sure, there's nothing wrong with that. It's more if you get the flu and it's bad, refusing to take flu medication, I think is a little bit silly. But trying to just reduce the amount of medication that you have, I think is fine. I will clarify and say I recognize the hypocrisy of all that I'm saying because I'm now incredibly opinionated about this stuff, but I will go on to say this is all my opinion. I'm not well versed in any of what I've just spoken about. So again, if you are unsure about any of this stuff, consult people who actually do know what they're talking about. Consult people that know what they're talking about and utilize resources that can help you learn about these things better than I can ever lecture. Honey tea when you're sick. Don't know if it's good for you, but it does soothe the throat in your experience. Yeah, and even that can help. Even that can help. That feeling of soothing the irritation, because pain is stressful. Reducing your stress is legitimately a good thing. All right, that's enough of Mahali Corner. Coming from a medical doctor family, overly medicated, haven't been taking antibiotics until only recently in your adult life. The thing is, people can go through traumatic experiences but learn helplessness and stay a victim forever. Not an excuse to becoming the source of trauma to other people, and that's what you're going to end the rant on. That's fair. That's fair. There's a degree of culpability that you still have if you're dragging other people down. Even if what has happened to you is terrible, it doesn't excuse you then going on and causing further damage. I can agree with that. Now we have to talk about art. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable talking about this for an extended period of time because, as I said, this is just opinions. So Van Gogh, yeah, no, I love that guy. Cool guy, right? I mean, speaking of people who went through terrible experiences, it was rough. Van Gogh is like the first person that you think of when anybody says like, "Oh, to art is to suffer." Van Gogh. First person in the roller coaster. Hi, Kato, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm drawing your house. Yeah. Do you like it? It was going to be a surprise, Biz. So if you can avert your gaze a little bit, just because I don't want the surprise to be fully ruined for you. Basement that your overlord keeps you in. Actually got actually got a couple who you would add to this. To art is to suffer. Klimt, Bosch, freaking Picasso. Yeah. Obviously, it's going to be rule of thumb. Obviously, not all artists suffer, but it's a term for a reason. Might be a bit overwhelming. Seeing it from the side of the door, you'll look. It's the first time I've seen it from the outside. How you doing, Biz? Hope you've had a good day today. It's raining again? Hey, you love to see it. How you doing, Keita? How'd you sleep? Keita. We'll get there. You did describe it as Keita before, so I'll try to be consistent. Working on it. Seen the amount of people who found out recently that Picasso wasn't some old-time Renaissance era painter. He died like recently. Wait, what? Did people think that? What? Like, yes, my favorite Renaissance artists, Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, Picasso. No, he died in like what, 80s, 90s? I can't remember exactly. From the hot weather, bad with the heat wave. You prefer it? Yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio, yeah, favorite Renaissance artist, Leonardo DiCaprio. I really like what he did with that chapel. Would make Picasso's blue period even more depressing if you heard how little people remembered him. Oh, of course. Oh no, it's becoming an indigo period. Actually, do you think if he experienced emotion enough, it would wrap all the way around to like red period, like full on rage? I can only see blood vessels, you know? Just go back to the PC. Welcome back. Speaking of PC, actually, I do need to take my break soon. In 1 minute. Ignorance is bliss. You swim in bliss. To a degree, I feel as though there's some degree of needing to indulge in a little bit of ignorance, because if you steep yourself in constantly being informed on everything, it can be quite overwhelming. Within reason, right? Like don't completely shut yourself out from the rest of the world. What about Leonardo DiCaprio painting a chapel? Yeah. Well, Leonardo DiCaprio. Well, he was a turtle at the time, but Leonardo DiCaprio, the turtle, painted the Sistine Chapel, right? With God eating a hamburger or whatever it was at the top. It was a pizza. Sorry, my bad. Don't think he expected to be remembered at all. So the fact of remembering him at all would make him less depressed. Oh, okay, there we go. Positive spin. Take joy in the fact that there's so much to learn always. Yeah. Ignorance is bliss. Until the truck hits you. Yeah, exactly. A very good way of putting it. Check the proverbial street before you cross. Imagine how difficult it is for Mahali to crawl out from under his rock every now and then. Yeah, don't be like me. Good point. Do not be like me. Don't hide away for so long. Somewhere in the world, an art history teacher just woke up from a nightmare. The pizza. He was a sad man because all the photos of him have the sepia filter. Yep. And him with a fairly neutral expression. But same with Edgar Allan Poe, right? The one picture of him is that sepia portrait. Probably depressed. DiCaprio painted the piece of wooden wreckage next to the Titanic with his frozen breath. It's tough being a creative, you know? Common sense is a key life skill. Yeah. It's something that has to be practiced as well. Anyway, break time. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around a little bit. Circulation is good for you. I promise I'm not lying. Grab a drink of water as well. Staying hydrated is important. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches. Yeah. See you soon. Yappy. I've returned. Welcome back. Hi Yumi, how you doing? Welcome in. Hi. How'd you sleep? Oh, I should mention, I said towards the end of last stream, but I should keep saying it so that everybody's informed. Next week, I'm going to be trying being the keyword, 5-hour streams. Starting on Monday, we're going to try going for the 5 hours instead of the 4 hours. This is with the intention of eventually upgrading to a 6-hour stream, but we'll start with 5 first, okay? Exams are finally over. Can rest without a bad conscience. Yay, nice. Nice. Don't burn out. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I need to balance. That's why I'm not just jumping straight to 6, because I need to see how I go with 5. I think I'll be fine because little known fact, actually, Mahali law. For those who write down Mahali law, get ready, get your pens ready. My streams used to be 2 hours. Used to have 2-hour streams. They eventually became 3-hour streams and then 4-hour streams, and now we're pushing. That's perf. Glorious. Kind of surprised I haven't seen that before. Which? Bring things set up where this pops up when I'm banned time someone out. Going to have a thing set up where this pops up when... Am I going to have a thing like as part of my overlay? Sorry, you might need to explain to me. Am I going to have something that appears in my overlay when somebody gets banned? That was the plan eventually, but I don't ban people enough for that to be a thing that I spend too much time on just yet. 24-hour streams are coming? Maybe. Work, you dog. But seriously, actually. Yeah, for sure. No. I won't push myself beyond what I'm capable of. /ad law streams used to be 2 hours. Yeah, jot it down. You did 2.5-hour streams. Wish it could be 3 hours or more. Can't comfortably do it with work, family, etc. Yeah, for sure. It's not something that I recommend that other people do. It's literally only because I'm leaning into streaming more as like the thing that I do. But yeah, no. If you're doing streaming as a side thing, absolutely. Don't aim for 6 hours. Good lord, absolutely not. The people that do like 10 to 12-hour streams just destroy my brain. I don't understand how people can stream for that long. It's insane. Massive appreciation of what they do, but I would not be able to ever. I've got too many other things I need to do, like sleep. Work on becoming more bannable to inspire. Oh, thank you. So excited for longer streams. Won't matter if you oversleep to work. Think you'll finally stream on Saturday? Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm keen. Excited for longer streams. Won't matter if you oversleep to... As in, sorry, again, squishy brain. As in, even if you oversleep, I'll still be streaming for a little bit longer, or... you log into my stream the moment that you log into work. Ah, right. You heard it here first. Listening to a Mahali stream is work. It's actually... Sorry. That was cheeky. No, fair. Fair. So if you oversleep to work, I'm already... Yeah, fair. Greetings. Love this art. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Zero, by the way. How you doing? Bro, how you doing? Not even counting available time. Just fully crash after 3 hours. That's the thing, right? Is even if I could technically fit 10 to 12 hours of streaming in, I need like 4 hours to decompress sometime in the day. At some point. I wouldn't be able to do it. Doing well. Just doing some art as well. Hey, nice. What kind of art, if you don't mind me asking? If I'm peering over your shoulder too much, just let me know. I'll be quiet, I swear. You stream what you can. Kids make you adjust your life choices. Yeah, for sure. Believe it or not, there are more important things in life sometimes. Kids being at the top of the list. Might start tuning into It's Mahali. When you start work, you can drive and watch too. No, Biz, no. I had to walk my mum through that the other day, actually. Mum, it is illegal. I love the woman. Don't consider any of this to be me bashing on her at all. But I did have to explain, yeah, no, it is against the law to try and interact with the satellite navigation while you're driving. Just actively swerving on the road and pressing on the screen like a psychopath. 4 hours to decompress. Where is that kind of time? Usually when I should be sleeping, Biz, is the problem. Very secret news. Not even Mr. Streamer. At 1,000 followers, Mahali will celebrate with a 20 hours. News to me, yeah. Believe it or not, we do actually run the risk of a 24-hour stream in the foreseeable future. For anybody who was here for the 13th of June, very specific, because I opened up a package. That had a graphics card in it. It's behind that little figure there. A friend of mine sent me a GPU as part of a series of riddles. And it was deemed that if I fail all 3 riddles upcoming, so that was the first one, which I failed. If I fail the other 2, the punishment, quote unquote, is that I will do a 24-hour stream. So we've failed 1, 2 more to go. I'll be opening the next parcel tomorrow. Good Lord. Can't drive and watch. You can drive and text then. Nice to know. Came back from the office why day? Hence yesterday. Hence why you missed the stream. No, you're all good. Came back home, was absolutely destroyed after 6 hours of meetings. You were a wet towel on the couch watching Elden Ring randomizers for 3 hours. Yeah, that's how I tend to get when I get overwhelmed. Is I do just become a little bit of a starfish for a while. I just need to stick to a surface somewhere. Oh no! Ugh. What's the term? Is it clip? I've been clipped out of context. No. I know exactly what this is. You ready? Listen. Followers Mahali will celebrate with a 20 hours. Wait. 1,000 followers Mahali will celebrate with a 20 hours. News to me, yeah. Believe it or not, we do actually run the risk of a 24-hour stream in the foreseeable future. Yep. No, that was exactly what I thought it was going to be. Clickbaiting? Yeah, absolutely destroyed. And that's how we got him. Favorite place to decompress is the floor. Have a very comfortable carpet. Yeah, same. The new place that I'm in has a carpeted floor, so I can actually just starfish in the middle of it. It's wonderful. Fantastic. And now you also have a place in Discord for this? You've played... No! I've done it to myself. This piece is looking adorable. Thank you. Actually, that's a good point. Tangentially related to what you've just said, Biz. For anybody who's not aware of what I'm working on at the moment, I'm currently mapping out an animation to play at the start of every stream as almost like a I give the example every time, but it's the only thing that I can think of, so I'll do it this time as well. Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, at the start of the series, at the start of a show, how it plays like a little intro to the world, what's going on, the premise, there you go, boom, you're in. I want something similar with my stream. Because we have quite a bit of lore at this point, we've got a few characters that ought to be known about. We've got little things like that. I want there to be a way to bring people in without them needing to go to the Discord and read a bunch of stuff. It feels pretty prohibitive at that point. So I'm doing like a little intro animation that will play at the start of streams. It'll also then be a YouTube video in and of its own isolated state, so that if anybody has any questions like, what is Brink? Somebody can quickly be like, it's this. Link, there you go, boom. I could potentially have it as an exclamation mark command as well, like Brink, exclamation mark Brink could just bring up the link to the video. And then the idea would be that we do a few of these over an extended period of time, where any of the complicated concepts or characters or states of being of Brink, the world that we live in, could be turned into little lore snippets and stuff. Boink. Where'd Katja go? So much lore. Exactly. Right? I need to keep you guys in your place somehow with all this lore. I am the lore. A recap? Yeah, kind of like a recap, like a little synopsis, a little summary that you can sort of sink your teeth into that immediately get you on the same page as everybody else. Because up until now, it's kind of been, I don't even know how people do 3 hours streams. Well, that's the thing, is I was in the same pit with my 2 hour streams. I was looking at 3 hour streams, like, oh God, how do I do that? It's something that I've slowly built up to. But yeah, because at the moment, the way that it currently functions is you either know about some of the lore stuff or you don't. And it feels, I don't know, a little bit out of place that somebody might receive a quest and it might call for a particular detail that they haven't heard about and they've got no idea what it's talking about. They've got no foot in the door, basically. This gives them that foot in the door. It gives them a starting point, you know? Just a reminder, because we've got a lot of people that usually see on stream. Got Community Canvas tomorrow. Yeah, we do. We've got Community Canvas tomorrow. Specifically, so calling all artists to join us tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be fun. We've got mosslings. Speaking of prohibitive lore, mosslings is the theme for tomorrow, which are little insectoid creatures that inhabit like sticks and rocks and moss and other forest debris to kind of camouflage as little creatures. They're heckin' cute. Trying to be inclusive. Cool idea. Didn't even know there was lore. Exactly. And there's no way of knowing without sort of catching little snippets of me talking about things, which is fine. It's how streams fundamentally work. But I feel as though there's a way. I feel as though there's a method, and I'm going to try this as the method to sort of bring everybody on board. Head of Phil's fan club. You have to fight me for it, gotcha. Excuse me, you can't just declare yourself the head of... how should we compete? Roller derby. Too bad. No! It's a cool idea. Don't mind you. Just locked in on answer. No, you're completely fine. You're completely fine. It's not a requirement. It's mandatory that you do all of your research on all of the lore of the tavern. There's going to be a test. There's going to be a pop quiz, and if you score anything lower than a 10, you're out on the street, bucko. Nothing like that. Absolutely nothing like that. If you just want to chill here and just enjoy the vibes, completely fine. I just want it to be to where if you do want to find out, there is a method for you to be able to do so. Yeah, banned, exactly. If you score 2 points or lower, banned. But not just ordinary banned either. We're going to... I'm going to send you to the pit. We're going to load you up into a trebuchet and launch you into the sunset. It'll be, I don't know, it'll be an experience. You'll enjoy it, I reckon. You should be banned. You got 2 points. I know. I did chuckle for a second, but how appropriate it was that you scored a 2 in that moment. Beautiful. You drink at a tavern though, guaranteed initiative rolls. I mean, here's the thing. If a tavern like this existed IRL, count me in. Count me in. I'm there. I'm there day one. Don't forget to visit your fish sandwich shop. Have the wettest sandwiches on this side of the pit. I forgot the selling point, yeah. Gonna sunset you like the old game, got it. Oh, don't even get me started about Destiny 2. I did mention it earlier. I'll mention it again because it's on the brain. I used to play Destiny 2. I stopped playing after the final shape. This is the usual sub story. But with it coming to a close now, I'm actually quite interested in playing for a while because it's now in an evergreen state. There's no sense of, well, if you don't turn up and play now, you're going to miss out on blah, blah, blah content. I hated all the FOMO stuff. The season stuff, quite frankly, triggered me. But now there's no more seasonal stuff. So I get to just play the game whenever I want and in a way that I want. Huzzah. Specifically, I'm wanting to pursue the Ghoul title. Ghoul, Ghoul. Because it's the closest thing to Gremlin that exists in the game, and I need that. But in order to acquire it, I need to complete a dungeon, which is a 3-man activity, solo. I'm tempted, it's not locked in yet, but I'm tempted to do a stream after I finish the game Stray, which will be Saturday. I think I'll finish it on Saturday, we'll see. I'm tempted to do a stream where I don't finish stream, like I don't end it until I complete the dungeon solo. It will be messy, I'll be crying, snot running down my face, terrible time. But if that intrigues you, that's currently being considered. You like sandwich? You like a sandwich you can suck through a straw? Good lord. The physical constitution of physical constitution of like a Schweppes Bundaberg, like like a lemonade. I enjoy my sandwiches like I enjoy lemonade, through a straw on a sandy beach. Literal soup sandwich. That's what's being described to me. I'm playing ball. Grandpa Biz needs blended soggy sandwiches, no teeth. I mean, hey, it's efficient. Part of me appreciates the super efficient methods of consuming food. Oh, we've got a quest. Checking out a quest. Okay. Kessa, you approach where a quest has been posted to. You walk up to the dagger, you grab the parchment, and you read. Oh, good lord. What are the chances? The crooked merchant is wanting a mossling. We're getting prepared for tomorrow. The crooked merchant is wanting a mossling. Choose at least one challenge. Style, surrealism. Reality looks a little bit weird. A technique, line work only, or detail. Really? We've got birthday again? This is what, the third birthday that we've had? Detail, it might be their birthday, just in case. Gift wrap it. So many mosslings. Does this sound appealing as a quest that you'd like to embark on, Kessa? If not, all good. All of your points will be reimbursed to you. If so, which challenges would you like to agree to? You're back? Had to grab a shower? Rain made you feel icky? Yeah, that's fair. Hope you're feeling fresh now. Accept, but you don't know which one yet? Fair. You say accept, but when you don't specify what challenge, the text at the bottom becomes wavy, murky, and almost like liquid ink and starts to spread and corrupt across the page. Let me know soon, or as soon as you've started, sort of start to lock in one. And as soon as you do, we've had this happen before. As soon as you do agree to a challenge as part of the process, the ink will solidify into the challenge that you've agreed to. Not a problem. The quill springs to life, signs your name at the bottom of the page, and you embark on the quest. Good luck. Good luck. Let me know soon, or you'll be careful. Like, I ain't saying nothing, but maybe. Sucking the sandwich through a straw like it's a pina colada. Do you like pina coladas? Got a sandwich for you. You can't eat it like a normal. But I do have straws for two. Checking what surrealism actually is? Hell yeah. It's cool. I do like surrealism. Surrealism's fun. At this point, putting into the lore that mosslings have many varieties and look, depending on enviro, would be neat with how many that are getting drawn. That is the premise for them. We do need to actually go through, because at the moment, the lore entry for mosslings is they're just a bunch of little guys, and then it's just a few examples of them. We need to go through and actually coagulate that into actual legible text. Hi Squid, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Good lord. Glorious, ain't it great? Well done. What's the natural 20 being used on, Squid? How are we weaponizing it? Didn't think this far? You gotta come up with something quick. Think you're gonna try to do the surrealism? Oh, sick. Awesome. I think this is going to be the first time that we have a surrealism entry. I think the only other style that people have agreed to in the past has been Art Nouveau. Anything before that, it's always been technique, I think. A technique or detail. I'm excited. Cool. Let me just quickly check the quest for a second. Yeah, the text is solid again. You're good. Easy. Is there only one art quest a day? It's relatively random. I do need to organize a system for it so that it runs a little bit more dependably. It tends to be vibes based. Like if we've had a few over a short period of time, I try to pace them out a little bit more. I tell people submitting quests to the Tavern, like, maybe slow it down for a little bit. But if people are interested, let me know, and they might be posted a little bit more often. Guess this is from yesterday, the Nat 20, because someone in one of the other stream communities, you're in kindly handed their ZZZ account. They'd recently quit. Hey, cool. Is it the type of game that you can trade in? Were you able to like gain resources from the account, or is this just an account that you're going to use moving forward? You have the choice. You have the choice in an MTG tournament or a Riftbound one. Oh, to join one or the other? What do you enjoy playing more? Hi Noel. Hey Bud. Welcome in. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me? I think that's the 3rd or 4th natural 20 that we've had today. Good Lord. Well done. Yeah, another. Bring out the good ale. Oh, dearie dear. Good morning. I hope you're doing well, Noel. Oh, a glass of natural 20s. Oh, in abundance, yeah. Enjoy, drink up. They're both on the same day, in the same place. You've played MTG for a long time, but Riftbound is so much more fun. Go with the Riftbound one then, especially if you've played MTG for a while. A bit of variety is nice. Especially if it's new. Celebrate it while it's new, you know? I did try Riftbound at PAX last year, and I did enjoy it quite a bit. What deck did I have? I had a... Victor? I had a Victor deck, I think, that I got to try. It's not trading. They just gave you the login and went go wild. It's yours now. Asked them why they're getting rid of it, and they went, it's too good to just sit there, so may as well give it away to someone. Set their login in every so often themselves. Yeah, cool. Not using it as your main, but you're basically going, my main I'll save for what I want, but the other account you'll just roll for the sake of it. Do keep in mind, Squid, that if you are managing a second account, it might become a little bit more of a time sink, is my only like little warning to you. So if you feel like it's something that you might slip into getting sucked into, maybe hot potato it to somebody else. But hey, no, if you can stay on top of it and your self-control is there, by all means. By all means. And then at the end of the day, I'm just a guy on the internet, so feel free to ignore. But that's my word of warning. You were just curious, feeling brave, not sure how they work. I can quickly give you the rundown on how they work. Very occasionally, I say very occasionally, once maybe twice during a stream, a quest will be posted. It'll fly in and it'll end up here on the pillar next to me. When you see that the quest has been posted there, you can redeem it for points. When you do, you can then have a look at what's been posted as the quest, and you can either agree to it or doesn't seem like my sort of thing. If you decline the quest, you'll get all of your points back. So it's never to your detriment to give it a go, right? But if you do like it, you agree to the quest, you pick at least one of the challenges that you'd like to commit to, and then you post your finished artwork in the Discord. Once you've done that, after a little bit of time, the artwork goes up in the thanks for watching screen at the end of stream. This is like a little thank you for doing a quest. You grind mainly in your main, just bounce around on each weather. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You ran a Victor deck till about 2 months ago. Hey, cool. I don't believe I got to choose which deck that I played, but it seemed interesting, the idea of constantly creating little tokens. Yeah, no, of course. Let me know if that sounds interesting. I'll try and keep my eye out for a quest when you're around. want to play Riftbound, but you heard getting cards is practically impossible. Really? I've seen, when I've been to the shops, I've seen Riftbound. Like in the shops, but maybe, I don't know. It depends how you're getting it, I suppose. If you're specifically looking for singles, like online, if you're like, I would like this particular card, please. Maybe that's a bit more difficult to find. Plus, it's another card game. Your parents banned you from buying card games after the Dragon Ball TCG incident. Incident? What happened? Did you buy a ton? You're up for a quest? Usually drawing though, so you miss them all the time. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll try and keep my eyes peeled. Okay. You have a game shop near you? Went to the pre-release. Hey, cool. As I said, I tried it at a convention at PAX last year, and no, I enjoyed it. It was fun. I've sworn off card games, not because they've done anything to me in particular, but just because they're heckin' expensive, man. I just can't. I can't rationalize spending consistently on them. Maybe a card game that remains evergreen, perhaps. Like there are some Yu-Gi-Oh formats that just sort of stay the same forever. Maybe something like that, but no, nothing that updates, nothing that has like a modern. I get my fill by watching Biz destroying people in online arena. Enjoy your lurk, Squid. This certainly is a bell. What would that be the reflection of? Nothing. Maybe a little bit of purple in the top there. Just because of some of the ambient colors in the environment. That probably shouldn't be that color. What would it be? The skybox, right? So maybe something like this. A little bit of the water. Want it to be a bit brighter because as the current bell sits, it's as the bell told. As the current bell sits, it's a bit too dark to be seen. So satisfying to see me red. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really enjoy reflections. I really enjoy reflections because they're quite straightforward once you understand why reflective things look the way that they do. Because you're not showing the bell per se. You're showing the yeah. If I show you the environment around, it'll make sense. I'm not showing the bell, I'm showing the reflection of the light from the window here on the left. I'm showing the reflection of the light coming up from the lagoon here. I'm showing the reflection of light up in the cavern above. I'm just picking light sources and I'm going, okay, they're showing themselves on the bell in this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. Just based on the shape of the bell. So because the bell sort of wraps around like a cylinder, you kind of have little samples from all of the different directions. So you've got a little sample from here, little sample from here, little sample from here, little sample from here. But because the lip of the bell turns upwards, you wouldn't get a lot of that sort of lagoon color up into it because it's turned upwards. So maybe you're getting more of the ceiling on that bit there. You kind of simulate it. You go, okay, what if I put a disco ball here? What's the disco ball going to reflect? And you just sort of put that on bell. It is a way of thinking about it, I guess. Tavern runs quite nicely last couple of days. Probably take the Victor one too. Hey, cool. It's always nice to is it a set deck or is it just sit down and play? I did notice that the lagoon is a little bit more vibrant and a little bit more green. So I'm going to put some of that vibrant green into this part of the bell here. And then what we could do is we could say there are some elements to the bell which would receive very little light at all. And we can start putting some dark streaks in. The other day you want to give away? Got a free PDF of La Note Eterna core rulebook. Ooh, don't have a lot of friends that are interested in D&D. So you don't have many that you can share the news to. So you hope it's okay to share the news here. But you're so excited. That's completely fine. That's second exciting. That's awesome. Was it like a raffle? How did it work? Over on the right side of the tavern here, we've got a couple of posts here. I'll show you in the image. We've got a couple of posts here, which would block some of the light coming up from underneath. So I'll go through and add darker streaks for those. The guy spun a wheel. Oh, the heck yeah, then. That's awesome. Is it a system that you've wanted to learn for a while now? Directly above would be a little bit dark, actually, given that there's a roof. There's a roof awning directly above. Welcome back, Katya. How you doing? Reflections on the bell look sweet. Thank you. We're getting somewhere with it. We're getting somewhere with it. You swear this weather is crazy? Rain, sun, thunderstorm, sun! Yeah, I think that's some of the strangest weather that I've experienced is a sunny thunderstorm. It happens. It's usually when you've got really aggressive clouds during where one part of the sky where the sun is relatively clear, but then you've got these massive storm clouds rolling in. So you've got really bright, intense sun, pouring rain. It's very strange. Very, 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 very strange. It's only happened a few times, but whenever it does, then I have to look up into the sky for a second. You drunk? What's going on? The giveaway came up on your shorts randomly, but you're hooked now? Hey, cool. Hi, Looney. How you doing? Wonderful name. How's your day been? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. The light of the sun going through the dark clouds is so gorgeous. Oh, with the god rays. Oh, god rays are my favorite. God rays are my favorite. I love god rays. God rays are so much fun. Someone at the door? If so, you want to see the reflection in the bell so bad. Be happy. Right. I think I'd need to keep it relatively generic, given that it's going to be part of animation, but we'll see. Good, thanks. Myself? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Can't complain. A little bit of a busy day, but otherwise. Lovely little bit of edge reflection there on the bell. Perfect. And then, if anything, this part should be a lot darker than it currently is. What are we up to, by the way? Haven't asked in a while. I'm working on bell, obviously. I'm accounted for. Busy sewing again? Is this still the costume? You're in bed and you're not getting up? Do you need to get up? Do you require assistance? Love how Mahali bumps the mic every now and again, and there's, oh no! Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it consciously. Here's the thing, I'm trying to have it sit lower because when I have it right pressed up against my mouth, my volume peaks and it gets all smushed. So I need it down here, but when it's down here, it's right next to my arm, so I'll occasionally ASMR. Yeah, I suppose. It's one way of looking at it. Not getting up by choice? Completely fine then. Godspeed. Yeah, boink, yeah, something like that. Bed sounds comfy. Speaking of, I'll need to be sensible with my bedtime tonight. I've been very not sensible for a little while now. That's a little bit dark. What do I want to do? Bump it over to turquoise, I guess. Something like, yeah, something like that feels a little bit better. Because it's a shadow, but we've got the ambient blue from the environment. Pops nicely against the orange as well. How orange is that? More orange. Perfect. I think perfect. Yeah, more or less perfect. That'll do. Need to stop humming. Because then that's just what stream will be. It'll just be me humming, and I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Art stream? No, no, no. This is a humming stream. Welcome in. Let me regale a tale of my people, but simply through throat vibrations. But the humming is so comforting. I get self-conscious. I get self-conscious because I know that I miss notes is the problem. No, now a humming stream went. Oh, good lord. We'll start at 6-hour humming streams, okay? A glass of humming brew? Humming brew sounds phenomenal, actually. Oh. We can. This is cheeky of me to ask, David. Would you be able to just type humming brew into? There's a conversation on Discord. This is so rude of me. There's a conversation on Discord. So if you click on conversations, it'll bump out into like a big forum. There's one called Brink World Building. Can you type humming brew into that, please, for me? Because that sounds phenomenal. That's awesome. Because we do need to start coming up with some unique drinks here. I think humming brew would be amazing. Rude streamer asking for such naughty things, but I'm hanging a lantern on it. I'm going to do a rude, and then I do the rude, and then it sort of excuses itself, right? That's how that works. Do we think it would be similar to mead? I'd imagine so, right? It would go down quite smooth. Feels like it could be something that makes your mouth feel hella fizzle. Yeah, right? It sort of compels you to hum. Humming brew? Made of real humming? No, we're not doing this again. Not made of real hummingbird. Because we've got what? We've got humming brew and that's it. No, we've got humming brew. We've also got timer juice. Timer juice being the only other one. Makes you think of possibly the hummingbird nectar that people put up for feed. Yeah, that's kind of the energy that I'm looking for. Not you take a hummingbird straight into the... No, nothing like that. But yeah, no, I do like... Hey, Dawn Moonstone. How's your day been? Mention the brew in the World Brink. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. I would like to get to a point where, because at the moment I've got a channel point redeem for order a drink. I'd like for it to get to a point where we've got a bit of a menu so that if somebody goes to order a drink, they can choose from a few options. They can obviously ask for their own unique drink as well if they'd like. But I think it would be cool to have a bit of a continuity going. Best mouthwash, you drink it, hummingbird pops in your mouth and cleans your teeth. Is it hummingbirds that do? What's the bird that sits in the mouth of hippos and cleans their teeth? What bird is that? It's been good working in your own art while you pick it while I'm working on. Thank you. What kind of art do you work on? Not 20 questions. By all means, ignore the question. But what medium? What medium? What kind of subject? What are we talking about? I'm curious. By the way, Rainfall, if you're looking for a quest, there's one posted at the moment. Just a heads up. Simply because you did ask me to let you know when one did post. Hippo dentist bird, of course. Brennan would be disappointed in you. It's all good. Your secret is safe with me that you don't know the bird that picks hippo teeth. But yes, Rainfall, there is a quest posted at the moment. If you would like to claim it, it is there for your viewing pleasure. If not, all good. Redeem? Hell yeah. Cool. You walk over to the post that has the dagger embedded in it. You remove the parchment, sort of tearing at the edge of it in the process, but it's okay. It's still legible. You pull up the page and you read. Grissa the Sea Otter is wanting a weapon that suits them. Choose at least one challenge. Style, gritty comic. Technique, use only curved lines. Or detail, make the lighting come from below. What do you reckon? Does this seem like a quest that you'd like to embark on? If so, let me know which of the challenges you'd like to take as well. Grissa again, I know she's been hogging the quest board for a while. Sea Otter? yeah, I sure hope I do. I'm looking at Otter. I wish to see it. Except all the challenges or worse? No, don't let anybody goad you into something that you're not comfortable with trying. Reminds you of the waitress joke. Can I see the menu, please? The men I please is none of your business. Can I see the menu, please? I see. Very clever. Very, very clever. But yes, Rainfall. Does this sound like a quest that you'd like to take? If so, let me know which of the 3 challenges you'd like to add to it. And once you do, you'll either sign for it or you won't. Entirely up to you. Let me know if you need to see it again. I can pull it up again. Rum, cask strength, 3 fingers, neat. Ooh, delicious. Working on a PNG tuber for your other half. Ooh, mostly like to do portraits, but you're learning to do more details such as background. Not even close to there yet though. That's fair, that's fair. I tend to find that portrait artists and environment artists tend to kind of live on. It's the classic, you walk into a dance hall and like the 2 main genders are like one side of the room and the other side of the room, right? I promise you it's possible. You can absolutely learn it if you want. That's super cool though. That's awesome. PNG tubers seem like a lot, right? Because you need like the different sections. Good lord. Probably go for the make the lighting come from below and like a gridded comic style. Okay, cool. Well, as you say that, style and detail begin to glow. The quill next to the page springs to life and scrawls your name at the bottom of the contract. Good luck. Have fun with it, okay? I can't wait to see what you end up with. Once you're finished with your quest, in the Discord, there's a quest hand-in channel at the bottom. Post your finished quest there, okay? That's a nice one. Yeah, no, super cool. Super, super, super cool. Meanwhile, that would actually be, actually have you on the floor. I mean, hey, that's not a prerequisite for ordering a drink, right? I would like a whiskey neat, please. Ah, yes, of course. Will this knock you out? Yes, it would, actually. Not allowed to order it then. You're excited? Gonna go research? Yeah. Go, good luck, good luck. It's a different way of thinking about portraits, for sure. Isn't it as challenging as 2D, though? Yeah, that's a good point. Because it's just separating certain sections of the face and making them interactable, as opposed to needing to make a face super expressive. Wait. When you say wait, PNG tube. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say because the 2D portrait, like the 2D avatars need to be super flexible. Oh, pardon me. Need to be super flexible, even though they're super static. I'm imagining that's you giggling on the floor, skull passed out. Just face down, nose pressed against the cobblestone. They said I couldn't order it, and yet here I am. It is, yeah, good. Would be the precursor to a TD, which is the one that you can look around. Ah, right. Oh, 2D is shorthand for like the full-on VTube. Yeah, cool. That nasal evil giggle. I mean, hey. That's literally me decompressing after a long day, watching comedy videos on the internet. Smushed into the floor. Reminds you of Papyrus from Undertale. I do like his theme. Maybe I'm going to say something controversial, but I haven't played Undertale yet. I know what happens in it, but I haven't played it. Milkmaid touches the symbol of the Harbinger and speaks the words, cast transport via milk. Oh, Digi. I believe it was House. Remind me if I'm incorrect. I was going to say, I believe Kaus has placed an anti-milk hex on the tavern today. She rolled a 19, so you're going to have to meet or beat a 19 in order to teleport into the tavern via milk. You can tell when Digi's in stream because you walk into the room and hear Mahali speaking a certain way. Like this? Yeah, exactly like that. Heckin' perfect. There's 2D, which is portraits that are giving the illusion of movement, and then there's full 3D, which are rendered in blend. Ah, right. Those are the full 3D rigs, as opposed to... Yeah, fair. Sent himself straight to the pit. Ah, sorry, bud. Sorry. Everyone can teleport into the tavern via milk, no matter the chances. And they? Not with a 2. Makes sense that it didn't work. Yeah. Sorry, bud. If you're passing messages along, aiming for around 8:45-ish start. We've got another, what? We've got another 48 minutes left of stream-ish. I've actually been decent with my my breaks this time. But yeah, 8:45 could work. Gives me about 10 minutes to decompress a little bit. Imagine teleporting via the tavern, pooping your pants right away. Oh, that's rough. Okay, I need to add surface reflections to the cobblestones here that both reflect the light that's coming from the left side, but also at the same time speak to the texture of the stone. How you doing, by the way? Did you sleep well? Got yourself this tiny 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter sketchbook you're going to fill with mushrooms? That's fantastic. I'd be so tempted to do something similar with mosslings. That would be, that'd be therapeutic. Does anyone have some good art warm-up exercises that they recommend? Won't be like, oh, I'm just going to do a quick sketch and then 4 hours later have a finished thing instead. No, that's fair, that's fair. In terms of exercises, it depends on what you want to improve on, Yumi. If you want to improve at depicting things in 3 dimensions, I recommend spending like 10 minutes just drawing cubes as accurately as you can so that they look like cubes from different angles. That can be quite good as just a warm-up. If you want to practice your line work, if you want to practice like line control and making sure that you have a really smooth line. Drawing straight lines is a good warm-up for just getting your hand warm. You don't have to think about it too much. Sort of builds your muscle memory as well. If you're wanting to focus on people, like if you want to depict people, little figure studies can be quite quick. You bring up a photo of somebody and you set yourself like 10 seconds. I'm going to give myself 10 seconds to quickly jot down kind of what their body looks like shape-wise. And it helps to quicken your ability to depict people in different poses. Draw primitive forms and then cross-contour them. That would probably be the next level up from just the cubes. Figure studies or the straight lines might be good, actually. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Doing challenges from Ye Olde Art Tavern challenges. I would recommend it, but those can potentially spiral into larger pieces if your self-control's not there. So I wouldn't recommend it for like an easygoing warm-up. Usually draw very 2D. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Personally, you draw eyes as a warm-up as everything's there. Light, dark reflection, refraction, geometric shape. Yeah. Yep. Also bring up videos of people moving and do quick sketches of what you see in the movement. Yeah, that can also sort of help to speed up the jotting down and keep your shapes quite lithe. Did I spot break time? I did, right? Yes, it is break time. Sorry to head away for a little bit, guys, but it's been an hour, so I need to do my stretches and grab water and stuff. I recommend that you do the same. If you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab water, stay hydrated, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the rest of the stream. I'll see you soon. Yubby. Hello. Game Boy Advance, SP rebuild, still 3. Ooh. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to you guys as well. How are we doing? Open the door. I'm not sure what a door is. There's a door, and it will open up as part of the animation. Don't know the meme? No? There's a meme? Wanted something just to go into your collection. Then remembered about the USB-C mods and a new screen and stuff, and went from there. Hey, cool. So it's a little emulator machine? Wait, no. SP rebuild. Oh, right. So it's, does that function? Like you can put cartridges and stuff in it? It's an original SP, just like, yeah, cool. Sorry, I feel like a grandpa when describing third party. Well, it's not even third party. Ugh, custom. I feel like a grandpa when describing custom gaming stuff like this. Old man, yeah, me. Got yours still as well. My Game Boy Color is, well, it's not even mine. It's I inherited it from my brother. It's probably around my mum's house somewhere. What's this Techno Magic East? That's what happens every time. Yeah, Nintendo. Does it Nintendo or don't? I don't. What? Played on the original Game Boy as a young boy. Giant grey brick. Oh, the original. Mine was a purple color. Never played on the Game Boy Advance, which apparently is sacrilegious, given that apparently the Advance was the hottest thing since sliced bread. But no, I never played it myself. That's you? Yeah, no, it's me as well. It's me as well. I think I missed out on the opportunity to sort of join that crowd, I guess. The what? Posh? Yeah. A Game Boy? I'm not a boy, I'm a man. Why would I play it? Get yourself a GBA when you became an adult because your father didn't believe in gaming consoles, only had PC. Fair. Yeah, no, I didn't have like a dedicated console for the longest time. Not until I was, I would have been 8 or something at the time. It's the longest time. That's why you modded it? Hey, cool. To backlight the screen, yeah, cool. Game Boy Advance was the only Game Boy that you had until you were an adult? Really? Yeah, no, so my trajectory was Game Boy Color, nothing. Game Boy Color up until the DS Lite. And then the 3DS was the first console that I ever bought from money that I had, and I was quite happy with it. Yeah, so, and then I suppose handhelds are kind of gone the way of the Dodo, sort of, because I do have a Switch, but it's not a dedicated handheld anymore, you know? Handheld. Game Boy Advance ends PlayStation. Medic. My eyes! Honestly, think about how it would now you'd start playing games when you became a teenager. Before then, you spent 90% of your time writing terrible gay fanfiction. I mean, haven't we all? But I don't know. It just everybody's childhoods are going to be a little bit different in terms of what they did to enjoy themselves. We can always be like, you know, I would have played on the Nintendo 64, but like I didn't. So I am what I am now because of what cutscenes I experienced, you know. Duskblood type. Yeah, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy that I do have the Switch too, so I can actually play it. It sucks that it is exclusive in that way, but I'm excited for it. What about Nintendo 67? Well, that's why I'm asking. Why didn't the Nintendo 64 come out in 1964? It doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. Slowly working through all the handheld consoles. The old stuff is super hard to get a hold of, but you have a Game Gear, original Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and now the SP. Ooh, nice! Rounded out the collection then. Cool. Nintendo 69. Yeah, even that doesn't make sense. It came out in 2026. Disappears into the shadows of the past. First ye older tech plays again. Ooh. What was your first console, Phil? That is an interesting question then. Mine was the PlayStation 2. The Advance SP was the only Game Boy you ever had, but you loved it. I mean, hey, it because the SP came with backlighting, right? It's probably the best experience that you could have had with a Game Boy. With the SP, were you able to play Game Boy Color games on it as well? There was no 3DS, let's put it that way. Thank you for the following Moonstone. Yours was the PS1 with Spyro the Dragon. Oh, nice. My neighbor back in the house that I was born in. I wasn't born in the house. I was born into whatever. My neighbor had Spyro on the PlayStation 1, and I remember coming over and watching him play at some point. And it still works as well. Oh, hot damn. Used to swap. Hey, cool. It's still working is amazing. I could maybe, if I could find my Game Boy Color, I want to see if it works still now. I'm curious. In fact, there were limited colors also. As in the color of the system itself or the color of the graphics that you could see. So many new followers today. I know. I'm blessed. Can play Game Boy Color games on the GBA SP. Yeah, okay. Because things got weird, right? Because you could play Game Boy Advanced games in the DS, but then you couldn't in the DS Lite, I think is how that worked. Backwards compatibility is always... I don't know, it feels like studying for a test to find out what was backwards compatible with what. $925 getting... No, don't. Never tell me the odds, but like, don't... I become self-conscious. I become self-conscious very quickly. Because I start thinking about it, I don't want to... No, don't mind me. Now you got to try to find your Game Boy Color, right? I won't be able to until I get back to the state that I grew up in, but no, when I do visit. You have the GameCube mod that lets you play Game Boy games on it. It's super cool. Wait, what? I remember there being... Wasn't there a thing that you could buy, almost like a little landing pad or something that you could plug into a GameCube and you could put Game Boy Advance cartridges into it and then play it on the GameCube? Wasn't that a thing? That was legit hardware, screws onto the bottom. Oh, right. It was the bottom layer of the... Yeah, okay. Worked on PlayStation 1, first gen games back in the day. Old man rip. Ooh! That's sick. What? You worked on PS1 first gen games? That's awesome. Do you mind if I ask, like, what kind of games? Is that cool? And then Billy immediately. Lego Racers. Ooh, what? I'm not sure if it's the same Lego Racer game, but I did play one on PC that had like the colored bricks that you could pick up. Couldn't remember if that was a thing for the GameCube. You briefly remember it? Yeah, it's some of that tech back in the day. Like, did you know that you could get a printer for the Game Boy Color? You could get a printer where it almost like faxed you. It like faxed you the image, and it did like you had to get like a little printer roll for it and everything. It was insane. You have a Game Boy printer, but see. Your first PS2 game was Time Splitters. It was hella fun. Haven't heard of Time Splitters. You remember that? What market were they cornering? Well, I suppose it was just them going like, technically we can make a printer for this. Insane. Also get the Game Shark for cheat codes. Oh, for sure. I think the Game Shark wasn't official. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. First person shooter, kind of like Unreal Tournament. Cool. Okay. Like a Quake game. Yeah, cool. There was a bit of an arms race back in the day for first person shooters, because you had like you had Quake, you had Time Splitters, Golden Eye, Halo, a bunch of other ones that I can't remember off the top of the brain that didn't really go anywhere. Ducati game for Colin McRae Rally, though they've been on PS2. A few others have never really seen the light of day due to industry turbulence. Yeah, fair. No, because we haven't really ever seen a gaming crash like that since the very start. So yeah. Because it was E.T. was the straw that broke the camel's back, if my memory serves me correctly. Game Shark on GameCube was a disc you could put before the actual game, and it would alter the memory. Wait, what? No, it was advertised like crazy in the gaming magazines. Cool. Wait, gaming magazines advertise Game Shark? Well, I suppose where else would they advertise them? Counter-Strike? Yeah, Counter-Strike. But we don't. I can't really think of what's a new multiplayer, not live service thing, but like what's a new multiplayer shooter franchise that's kind of popped up recently? I can't really think of any. Valorant? Yeah, well, I suppose, but not to, sorry, this is gonna maybe melt a brain or two, but Valorant release date. That was 6 years ago. You missed 1.6? Yeah, I heard 1.6 was quite popular. Counter-Strike Go sort of took over for a while just because that's what some people grew up with. Constant thing, to be honest. Always in cycles. Overhire, over-speculate, shovelware. Yeah. New tech, old tech trends. Yeah. Nah, it sucks. Played from 1.6 right the way to CS2. What are the general thoughts on CS2 nowadays? Because it was quite controversial when it first dropped, but I don't really hear. I'm just not on that part of the internet, but I don't really hear much from it nowadays. You played before Steam existed? Wait, you played Counter-Strike before Steam? But I thought. Wait, what? How? Isn't Counter-Strike a Steam game? It's okay, you like it? No, that's fair. Used to be a Half-Life mod. Ah, of course. Came on CDs. Oh, right. That's what you mean. Yeah, fair. It's like, wait, what? How did you download it? That's so modern brain. Yeah, no, you're completely right. Video games used to come on CDs. I suppose because I wasn't big into PC back in the day. It just doesn't register that PC games come on CD nowadays. First console was pre-NES, pre-Atari, to be honest. Ooh, hell yeah. Pre-Atari. What would it be then? Because I wasn't the old Atari, wasn't that like the home console? CD rant incoming. No. I swear I won't. We won't go down that avenue. Miss having a PC game, games on CDs. Yeah, there's something sad about not having that. Because like PC games still release on CD sometimes, depending on the game, but in all practicality, physical medium on PC has kind of disappeared. Commodore 64? Was the Commodore 64? No, Commodore 64 was well after the first Atari. Had a mouse with the trackball, of course. Blast from the past. And ye olde dinosaur monitors, yeah, the big chunky ones. There are some other ones. Spectrum. Oh, this is news to me. I'm not familiar. What's the plan for 1,000 followers celebration? That's replically. Don't. I got no clue. What would be fun as a celebration? I guess. Another community canvas. I haven't thought about it. I could wear a little party hat. 12-hour stream. Oh, good lord. Just like having the physical copy in your hands. I could maybe do a 12-hour stream. No promises from now, but I could maybe do a 12-hour stream to celebrate 1,000 followers. It'd be fun. Actually, Commodore 64 was 80s. Yeah. Tapes with your CDs back in the day. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Anybody else remember those like audiobook cassette tapes? Oh, we had only a few. I think Wind in the Willow, I think, was one of them that we had. 7 days straight. Oh, good lord. It's just me passed out in the corner for 90% of it. Had Grimm's Fairy Tales, the OG one, that for some reason your parents thought were okay for a 6-year-old. On tape, you listen to them constantly. Oh, yeah. The one where they were super messed up. One of them was Cinderella, where it wasn't just that the glass slipper didn't fit. I don't even think it was a glass slipper. No, it was just a slipper. It wasn't that the slipper didn't fit. It was that the stepsisters were physically, sorry, I won't go into detail, but physically, let's say, changing the shape of their anatomy in order to get their foot into the shoe. Yeah, no. No, as 6-year-old probably shouldn't be hearing that. I don't think. Books on tape. They have a new version where it connects directly to Bluetooth. Ooh, the library has them. Hey, that's super cool. Could explain the absolute lack of sensitivity to gore nowadays. Yeah, no, Grimm's fairy tales were a bit full on. Had the BBC radio play Lord of the Rings on tape. Ian Holmes' Frodo, bizarrely. Really? That's heckin' cool though. Then Bilbo on Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Like the chances of that lining up. I wonder if that was an intentional tip of the hat. Surely, right? The original Disney fairy tales are much more brutal than we know. Yeah, incredibly so. Sleeping Beauty and the Beast, I know. The Little Mermaid, I know, was way more brutal. That had a sad ending, I believe. The original one. It's amazing, to be honest. Hell of a cast, 100%. I can't imagine that we get another Lord of the Rings-esque amazing production in our lifetimes. Little Mermaid is hella yeah, there you go. Is hella tragic. No, it was written to make sure little girls don't run off with a boy without thinking. But yeah, yep. Super messed up. What Bakshi used for some of his radio as well, audio as well, you think? Yeah. $13 long. If you've never heard of it, read, or not the books were worth your time. I've tried listening to audiobooks nowadays, and I struggle. I struggle something fierce. I think it's because whenever I'm listening to audio stuff, I want to be doing something at the same time. I've really been pushing to listen to Critical Role, and I struggle in the same way, where I want to be doing something else, but it's difficult to concentrate on what's happening narratively and also multitask. Whereas at least with something like a traditional book, I can read it and listen to something else in the background, and that's that sort of multitask box checked. Find it okay listening while you're driving? Yeah, yep. If I'm working, it's not bad having Critical Role on a side monitor or something. But no, if I'm just in my downtime, I struggle something fierce. You can art while listening to things? Yeah, mate. Well, hence when I'm working, right? Anderson never ended up marrying, and some historians do think it was possibly gay or at least bisexual. His personal diaries did mention his passionate feelings towards several men, so yeah, fair. I mean, it's always going to be like a bit of speculation, even if it's informed. Performing rather than reading the book to you? Same, yeah. Might you suggest a book called He Who Fights with Monsters? Amazing story, great audiobook too. This is going to be At this second time I'm being particularly rude this stream. But would you be able to post the recommendation in the Discord in general chatter? Would you be able to have the title of the book there? I tend to find that my memory is that of a goldfish. I can't remember things at the best of times. But if it's actually in the Discord there, I tend to hold on to it for longer. That was not it's cheeky. It's cheeky. It's me being like, oh, can you go to my community thing? It's like advertising. Thank you, bud. Thank you. They were roommates vibes. Yeah, exactly. No, this is as sorry. Yep, sure. Yep. No, that is correct. Yeah, advertised. Yeah, no, you're a menace. Really got to reevaluate the rudeness capacities. Got to spend some time with Slavic people. Cheeky. It's only myself as well. It's only like if somebody else were to be like, "Hey, Bahali, do you mind checking out the Discord, whatever?" Not a problem in the world. But for some reason, whenever I think of myself asking for anything, don't mind me. Asking for things is tough. Asking for things is easy. Getting them, that's another story. No, I tend to find that a lot of people are really gracious. They're like, oh, Bahali, now that you've asked for this thing, here you go, whatever. But no, it's there's a constant pressure in the back of my head to not I don't know, turn myself into a menace, I guess. Every time I apologize for a non-issue, you give yeah, no, let's not do that. That would lead to bad results very quickly. Yeah, it would actually lead to a blue screen. You're new to the server, can't post. You hit the check mark thingy. Let me have a look. Sorry, give me a sec. You know what will be easier than doing that? Hippo, where are you? I'm not seeing you in the server. Yeah, in the welcome channel, I'm not finding you. Unless you joined a while ago? Let you try and leave and come back. Hold on. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Oh, hippie, of course. Yep, sorry. No, dyslexia playing into things. Sorry. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. Reading comprehension. Oh, I'm a 2-year-old. Don't mind me. You sure that you could join the correct server? Yeah, having a break. Thank you for telling you about the quest. Yeah, thank you for checking it out. Enjoy your break. Rainfall, look after yourself, bud. Let me know if you have left and rejoined. See if it works. You're looking? Left and rejoined. Should be fixed now. What was it? What happened? Oh, mighty Billy, regale us with your wisdom. In business? Hell yes, awesome. Just manually gave Hippie the friendly roll. Hey, cool. Oh, because I didn't see Hippie's name in the welcome page, but it might have been from earlier. Clearly not a bot. Yeah. Took the last quest in March. Got so motivated that you still haven't done it. No. Here for a quick hi bye before bed. Hope stream is going good. Yeah, it's going good. Thanks for hanging out, miss. Thanks for popping in. Look after yourself. Sleep well. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it, bud. Didn't get the friendly note when you joined, people said. Did you not? Did you not get the welcome? Is that something that is bugged? Time to change that. Yeah. If there's anything that I can do to help with the feeling of being creatively stuck, let me know. Cause I don't want to be like, all right, let's break out the training weights. Let's get going. I don't want to try and push you if you're looking to be pushed at the moment. Almost forgot you had to eat lunch before your meeting in 30 minutes. Yeah, go eat. Eating is important. Almost as important as sleep. Arguably more important, actually. You'll do it today. Weirdly kept getting food-related ones. Started enjoying drawing food, even though you're mainly portrait artist. Hey, it's a wonderful thing to glean appreciation from something new. You are eating good. Need pushing for sure. Enjoying the push. Oh, good. I tend to find that exterior pressure helps with getting through that stuck phase for me personally. I don't want to push it on other people. Unprompted, unsolicited. But whenever I do feel stuck, having something like a drawing challenge, like Akitsune, our new stream team buddy, she's running an art challenge at the moment, and I'm tempted to join something like that because it would be quite fun. There's no note. It's the roll you get when you tick on the rules. Oh, right. I see what happened. Love being told what to draw. Gives the brain a break. Yeah, exactly. Link. Ooh, let's grab her name, and then I can do quickly a little bit of a shout out. is here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, no. Shout out. There we go. Professional streamer, by the way. Who's doing the art challenge? Akatsune. Messing with Billy's head, this is fun. Just be careful, he might time you out. He can do it. He's pretty powerful. He's crazy, yeah. Speaking of crazy, it's crazy that we're almost out of time. We've got a minute left, good lord. Share your latest art piece? Ah, yes, please. Thank you, thank you. How is there a minute left of stream? Where did the 4 hours go? Time flies when you're ranting about CDs. The door is coming along. Like we've got base layer on everything. It's just a case of rendering everything to completion now at this point. Sounds like 5 hours might not be a problem. Yeah, apparently so. It's a hella cool design. Ooh. You did nothing, but you feel good. Hey, that's the most important thing. Let's have a look. Share your art. Ooh. I do hippie. I like a lot. The Nordic superhero design is wonderful. All right, I should start wrapping up for real. Yeah. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, my left butt cheek. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. Thank you, as always, to my mods. You guys are wonderful. I thoroughly appreciate everything that you do. Thank you to Bottle as well for doing this little animation for me. It's wonderful to have. Helps me every time. I need to bake my thank yous into the thank you for watching screen. I think as well would be quite nice. Would be quite nice to do. Tomorrow's community canvas. I'm so excited. Mosslings. Oh, good lord, it's going to be fun. My first time actually rendering them. And then for those keeping tabs, we've got the second half of Stray to play on Saturday after that, which is going to be fun as well. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon. Bye.